This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner.
Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers from wherever you are tuning in from around the world, and welcome to the European Cricket Fiesta of Cricket. Yes, it's the ECF Festival and it's day 2 of our weekend in Ibiza, and we're kind of following Sporting Outfest on tour here. And the cricket yesterday was 40 overs, and we had some unsettled weather, of course, throughout the day yesterday. But we did get that match in, and Ibiza stole the show when it was a bit of a grab and run, wasn't it, from them when they got a win, when Sporting Outfest looked like they were going to win that 40-over contest. But today, we've had a slightly shorter match going to take place here first now. It's going to be a reduced match. It was scheduled to be T20, but it's been reduced to a T10 because of the weather. We had a lot of rain last night. It continued this morning, but it has stopped now. And the good news is that we'll have a T10 contest first up, and then the schedule will continue as per normal in the afternoon. At 3:30, there will be a T20 match. Of course, you're all keen to see what happened at the coin toss, so why don't we go right over to that coin toss? Okay, so in the middle, Lou was there with Kev Laundon, and Kev Laundon made the right call, and Braithwaite saying, what do you want to do? And Kev Laundon says, we're going to have a bat. And thank you very much to John Braithwaite. Now, John Braithwaite, he did go back to his apartment last night, and he spent all night reading up on the rules and regs of the game. I should actually say the laws of the game. So today, the no ball will be followed by a free hit. John Braithwaite, after being convinced by many, including myself, now knows what he's got to do when it comes to the no ball. He knows that it has to be a free hit. So we've got that sorted. Good on him, John Braithwaite. He's an absolute legend and a great part and a big part of Sporting Outfest. Welcome to everybody around the world. It's good to have you with us. And first of all, thank you very much for your patience, because of course the match was scheduled to start about an hour 15 ago. It would have been the first T20, but because of the rain, we've had to delay it. But conditions are now good. We've got a nice breeze blowing that has helped to dry things up. We haven't had that sun, and funny enough, it is Sunday today. I don't mean just Sunday, I mean sun, as in the big ball of yellow up in the sky. So no sun, but it's dry. That's all we want. But what it is World Laughter Day, and I assure you, folks, that we will have plenty of laughter, and we'll certainly have plenty of good cricket as well. This is the European Cricket Festival, and we are ready to go. T10, so it's going to be our normal T10 rules and regs that will apply. We are bowling from just the one end, from the pavilion end, and it will be a maximum of 2 overs per bowler. The power play will be 3 overs. Boundary size has stayed the same, though, so that will be the only difference. We've seen a lot of warm-ups happening out there in the middle as we are ready to start. John Braithwaite, the umpire, says, let's play. Here's the first ball. And it's been in the air. We could have a royal duck. Goal! We almost had a royal duck. It goes in, out, shaking all about. And I think that was Tim Dukes who was out there trying to take the catch. Well, he's only a duke. He's not a lord. Otherwise, he would have had that. Oh, what a life that is. And an opportunity to remove the dangerous Shakil Hafiz. But he gets lucky. Gets dropped. What a start that could have been. We could have had a royal duck to start the day. Remember, we had plenty of ducks yesterday. It's well bowled. He's got an interesting action as Jonathan. Looks like the ball is going to come out a little bit quicker than what it does. Back to his mark. Wearing the bright yellow and black kits, looking like the bumblebees, and he misses out on that one, a full toss. Now, Lalit Sharma, you won't mind me saying so, he wasn't at his best yesterday, Lalit. He scratched around out there for a little while before he eventually did get out. He's looking to make and have a better day today with the bat. We didn't see him bowl yesterday either. I'm sure we'll probably see him with the ball today. Jonathan Dudding in again. And that's well bowled. Very good take also behind the stumps there from Lou Vincent. I want to say thank you very much to Lou as well. Lou Vincent also is the groundsman here. He worked very well. And next to Lou is Martin Cooper, who is behind the stumps this time. Lou Vincent was there yesterday. And there's Martin Cooper, who's doing a great job. Yeah, big thanks to Lou Vincent. He was on the mower, cutting the grass and helping to dry it out. And also some of the other ground staff, the two balls were here as well. And also, the Sporting Outfast, they got involved. They were here nice and early. Of course, this match was scheduled to start at 12. And it's never nice as this one gets worked away towards the... Oh, there's a misfield. And that's a bit of a clanger really there. I think that'll be Chris Prentice who's out there. It is. And that one should have been stopped. So we've seen a drop catch. And we've also now seen a misfield. Remember that Shaquille could have been gone first ball. So 4 runs given away there by Ibiza. And, well, this one is going to bounce just before the fielder. Good bit of work done this time. Takes it on the bounce, gets the throw in. That'll be the end of the first over. 7 runs coming from it. And not a bad one there by Dudding. But he's very unfortunate not to have picked up a wicket. And unfortunate that it's gone for 7 as well. Let's say some good mornings to a lot of people that have been on the chat. Very lively. Once again, I was saying my thank yous to everybody on the chat for their patience. Terry Richmond was there. David Swan. Hello to Harsh. Kevin Shahi was in there as well. Who else did I see? I saw Chris Smith as we see the start of the second over. And I'm going to start with a wide from, this is Avi de Shalal. We didn't see him in the match yesterday. Kind of watching the Ibiza CC, known as the Renegades here. Going to be another wide there by Braithwaite. Yeah, Paul Braithwaite reading the ECB laws of cricket yesterday and says, yeah, I've got it now, Rico. I know where I went wrong. And he's looking forward to giving us the free hit signal when he gets the opportunity. That's up in the air. It's going to get it over the fielder, and that's going to be cuatro carreras. And the man, Lou Vincent, who was cutting and mowing the lawn, is the man who's got to chase this ball because it goes to the boundary pretty quickly. I'm going to say, very amazed with this outfield. The amount of rain. It started raining. Of course, we had some rain yesterday throughout the second innings, but it got heavier during the night. It was heavy when we got here, but it has absorbed the rain so well. And that is going to go all the way to the boundary. It's going to be a minimal. Well, Del Shalala having a few difficulties getting the ball in the right place at the moment. So while that ball is found, let's carry on with saying hello to Chris Smith, Paul Kempin. Happy Sunday to you all. Thomas Martinez, muy vale. Buenas tardes, yo creo que ahora. That is okay, says Braithwaite, as it hits the feet of the wicketkeeper, Martin Cooper. Hello to Sohail as well. Sohail, I know that you're happy the match has finally started, and I think Sohail and a lot of other people are happy that it's gone. And it's a T10. I tell you who's also happy, Lalit Sharma, who is choppered this one all the way for 6. Watch him wind up here. Arriva, ginna sona. A shot de que swad aa gaya. 6 carreras, says Braithwaite. What a shot that is. The old chopper shot from Lalit. Well, he does seem to be fixed on today to make a better show with his batting. Lalit, and he's a strong lad as well. He's built like an ox. He smashes that away for 6 runs. Shakalagia, 6 carreras. And another wide, this time wide outside the off stump. So this is could turn out to be very much so a magical over Dio Shahala. Having a few issues with his line. Now that's a full toss. It's going to get past the fielder. And that means it'll go not for 4. And look at Lord. Lord is trying to get to the ball. Look at Lord. He's saying, let me go, let me go, let me at it, let me at it. And it needed Tyrone to hold him back. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Well, Lord said, if a Duke can be out there, why can't I be out there? I'm a Lord, you know. Have a look at this. Good work, Tyrone. Good work. I tell you what, Tyrone, he knows how to control the animals. Played to the fielder, no run. Well stopped. Oh, he's kind of caught in the middle. In comes the throw. He wanted the run, but I don't think it's a run here. Hafiz is saying, come on, that's got to be a run. Lalit is saying, you're kidding yourself. What do you mean? No run there. Over pitch, and it's going to get past Martin Makepeace. Well, Shaggy is the name, and Shaggy was doing a little bit of the old Shaggy. Shaggy just didn't fancy it. I think he's had a manicure done or something and didn't fancy damaging those little fingers of his. And that one, he jumped over that literally, and it will be a magical over. 25 coming from it. And that takes the score to 32 without loss. A good start. Yeah, and I was saying Sohail very happy that we're playing a T10. And he likes the T10, does Sohail. Hello to Terry Richmond, and a big happy good afternoon to the ECN robot that was informing everybody, yes, I was, about the timings of the matches. Hello to John Heesum. So played into the deck, no run there. Jonathan holding the third over. It's in the air and we'll go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shakalagya. Eso es 6 carreras. Igual que genial que grande was in the slot. And Lalit Sharma is in no mood for messing around today. That's a big hit. Beautifully played. Yeah, hello, John. Hope you're okay. Hope you had a good day yesterday as well. A very good afternoon also to Groom. Everybody excited for the cricket here. And this one is another way which will go all the way as well. 6 más. And manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras más. Eso es brutal. Boom. Shakalakia. देख लो सारे जने लड्डू देखो किन्ने बड़े लड्डू ताने बड़े शक्के मारदा. Well, I reckon our very own Alistair Biddle might have some competition with Lalit Sharma, you know. Well, he's getting a little bit too carried away here. If he hits, he could be in trouble. Ooh, a slightly stronger throw there from Dio Shahal. Could have been a different story. Scramble and make it in. There you go, here's the throw. Just got in, but I think a direct hit would have had him in trouble. It is a Sunday, it is the weekend, and you can help to make somebody's day better. Help to share the meal. Our charity partner. Scan the QR code and share a meal that helps to save lives. He played away, just going to be a single this time. Temperatures today around about 16 to 18 degrees at the moment, but the wind not as strong, which is good. Still blowing in the same direction as yesterday, so blowing into us. So any shots played on the offside are going to sail. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Use that little bit of breeze to get things away. That's 6 runs. And there's some of the spectators that are in watching the cricket. See that Teresa is there. This, of course, is the wife of Clinton. Clinton, you may have noticed, is at square leg. John Braithwaite doing all the umpiring. Clinton was the last Sporting Outfast player to get the duck yesterday. He was the number 11 who got bowled. That gave Ibiza the win. So he's wearing, under the umpire's coat, the duck shirt. Yeah, hello to Teresa. Pauline is here as well, Kevin Walters' wife. Also, we've got, who else we got watching? We've got Lord, of course. We've got Disco Davis around somewhere as well. We've got Gary Crompton sitting next to Kate. Kevin London is doing a bit of the scoring, I think, for Sporting Outfast, the good scorer. But Kate is enjoying our holiday. 3 overs completed, 50 on the board, 52 without loss. Had 2 big overs. It's a good start from the new bowler. Wanting to maybe go for 2, not going to get it. Man who I thought was pretty unlucky yesterday. This is Mike Amos. Now, worth mentioning, reminding everybody that Mike Amos is on 299 wickets for the club. Yeah, Eslina is also watching. She's the partner of Bass. Tossed up, full toss, Gundy ball, and it's going to sail over the boundary at mid-wicket. That's gone deep into cow corner. That's been spashed by Lalit. Here we go, boom, Butke Maria shot. That's come out clean out of the middle. That is sweet, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Seis carreras. Well, that wasn't a good delivery there. Wasn't the delivery you'd expect from a man who's got 299 wickets. He was on 298 before the start of this European Cricket Festival yesterday. He picked up the 1, but he was unlucky not to get a couple of others. This is a fantastic start for Sporting Outfast. It's been dragged along the ground. They're probably going to try and take 2 here. These 2 run very well. The fielder wants to make sure he doesn't make the mistake this time, and does Prentice. Remember, he did let 1 go through him. So while he prepares to do and get the long barrier down, the batters have turned and taken the 2. Pretty comfortably done in the end. It's another full toss, and it's going to be more trouble for Amos, as this is Vamos, not Amos. Vamos por 6 carreras. It's Gundy bowling. It's a full toss, about waist high, and it's been plummeted to the lakeside boundary. And Lalit Sharma has brought his 50 up in just 17 deliveries. 51 of 17. Exceptional batting from Lalit Sharma. And, the word now gets out to the spectators, who give him some gentle applause. I can see Lynn there. Lynn, the honorary life president of Ibiza, getting the tees ready, and the wind will take this over the fielder, Avi. Avi's got no chance. That's going to be 6 more. Lalit is on fire. I did say that yesterday. He didn't really look like he was ready for the party, but he's ready for the party in Ibiza now, as he hammers another massive 6. Oh, he's on fire. And Lalit Sharma looking pretty elite at the moment. That's played beautifully. What a lovely shot this is. I mean, he's muscled some big 6s, including the old chuk shot. But that, for me, is a shot of the morning so far. It's a delightful cut, stylishly put away. What an elegant shot that is. Top draw for 4. And Sharma, 6 and 4. He is definitely hungry for more today. And they don't get it right to him pretty soon. He's going to bring up the magical 3 figures in no time at all. Having a look at some of those big hits that he's played already. Boom, shakalaka. The over as well. The score is rocketed there to 77 without loss. And just let's take a look at Sharma. I mean, he's moved to 61 of 19. 3 4s and 7 6s. Tim Dukes going to try and tame him. He starts with the wide to Shaquille. Remember, Tim had the chance himself to remove Shaquille for 0. It's up in the air. He's going to get lucky here, just over the fielder. And it's going to just stop before the boundary rope. And Ben West Beach, hoping he could have reached it, but wasn't able to do so. It's a Shaquille, a nickname on tour, Shaquille. Had a bit of a slow start, but hasn't had much of the strike, it has to be said. That's a good-looking shot. And that will be 4 runs. It races to the boundary. It hits the little boundary plaque, boundary board, and bounces back. Before you could blink. It's a lovely timed shot. Sporting Alphas looking to make amends for going down yesterday. What a match that was yesterday, by the way. A great match played in not the best of conditions, but strong winds and drizzle all the way through. Wants to. And it's going to get to because Avi just underarms this back. That's going to be another wide, isn't it? Yep. Wide ball called by Braithwaite. Good take once again behind the stumps from Martin Cooper. Short, but this time, oh, they're going to get a single. Mistake once again from the bowler. Should have been Tim Dukes. Should have stopped that. He doesn't. But he's wearing the number 13 on his back. Be unlucky for some, and it's been unlucky for him so far. But can he change his fortunes by picking up the wicket on Lalit? Oh dear, that is put away. It's going to bounce before the fielder. Fielding gets done this time, no mistake. But the batters will again come back for 2. Good running. Some of the lengths that have been bowled there. I mean, from the, you see the full tosses, there's been several of those. Only one good length Yorker delivery, I would say. But look at the number of short deliveries there. 8 balls which have been way short. And then you've got 3 which have only just not even made it past the halfway mark. So they bowled far too short. That's better. It's fuller, but it's also come sweet out of the middle of the bat. I think it bounces just before the rope. That's going to be cuatro carreras. So it doesn't matter what they're bowling at the moment. But Lalit is playing at an elite level. 4 more. End of 5 overs. 94 without loss. They're going ballistic here at the moment. That one gets smashed away. I was talking about some of the days today, and I did mention today is World Laughter Day. It boosts your mood and even lengthens your life. Or watch your favorite comedy, read a funny book, or gather some friends to tell jokes and get your diaphragm working. Everybody knows that laughter feels good, but few realize how valuable these simple tools can be in improving our everyday wellness and well-being. But not too much laughter at the moment for Ibiza. But a wicket or 2 could change that. And it's going to be Ben Westbeach who set the ball over number 6. Ben. Short. And that's whacked away. A perfectly timed shot. And just like our partner Rado, our official time partner, timed to perfection, just like Rado. Good shot. Too short again, though. There is Rado on your screens. Masters of Materials. Wonderful to have Rado with us. So, laughter cannot heal or solve anything, but it can help to heal and dissolve everything. I like that. Laughter cannot heal or solve anything, but it can help to heal and dissolve everything. What a lovely saying that is on World Laughter Day. And we'll get plenty of laughter, I'm sure of that. That's what World Laughter Day is for. It's a day where people can relieve some of the stress and laugh, discover new happiness, work out and learn about what happens during World Laughter Day. And if you stay with us, I think you certainly will learn. And we had a little bit of laughter already today when Tyrone had to stop Lord getting to the match ball. Here comes the West Beach again. And he's going to get a little unlucky here. I don't think this will go to the boundary, or will it? It's bobbling away. Yeah, it hits the flag. Well, there's a hole-in-one there in a different sport. Hits the flag and in it goes. It's going to be cuatro, queridas. Hay poquito de suerte por Lalit. Ola holds his head, can't believe it. And Lalit keeps racing on. Lalit Sharma. Now, let's talk a little bit about Lalit. I know in the Woodson Cup, Lalit Sharma, he did score a century, 136. So when he does it in quick, flamboyant style. That's why he didn't really need to go after that. But he does, and he'll get 4 more. Why take 1 when I can get 4? Cuatro más for Lalit. I like the fact that one of the fielders, that Mike Amos, is signalling all the boundaries as well. Now, Mike has probably heard that Braithwaite has a few issues with some of his signals, so he's helping out. 7 now the score moves to. There's no stopping these two at the moment. Then Lalit Sharma, playing against Montanotti, he was out for 94, going for a big hit to bring up his century. And he was getting a lot of stick about that. It was in match 2 when Sporting Alphas put a massive 331 on the board. That was a 40-over match. And they beat Montanotti, the touring side, by 191 runs. But he was 94-53 and got out. So he's going to get another opportunity here, surely. He wants to make the most of it. It's a nicely controlled shot. Gets a swivel on it. But this time, won't go to the boundary. But they will get a couple. Quick look at the field set here. And no surprises after the power play that Ibiza have put the players back on the rope. You've got mid-on, mid-off, right the way back on the boundary. You've got mid-wicket back. And then you've got 2 on the offside. Backward point and extra cover seem to be back. Well, that's missed out on. And caught him on the gloves. I don't think it's... Oh, well, a no ball is being called. Now, are we going to see a free hit? Yes, we are. Well, there you go. Johnny Braithwaite, the Yorkshireman, the man from Scarborough. He's read the manual, everybody. Free hit to come. An opportunity for Shagil to go big. He looks around. Eyes up the boundaries. And he hits this pretty well, but in vicinity of the fielder who makes another error. He said it ball wobbled around all over the place, and poor Chris Prentice is not having a good time out there. Well, he is the apprentice, maybe. The fielding apprentice. He's got some work to do still, as this one gets through him. Kena minum patani laga pelai. Derasi fielder chilgi. The Nikolagi yard Nikolagi. Joka lagia 4 runs. 116. Without loss. 6 overs. Just have a look at where the runs have been scored. Nothing being scored behind the square leg umpire, if you look at that on that leg side, but plenty of brutal hitting on the other parts of the ground, particularly out there on the offside. That's where Lalit has been strong. Speaking of Lalit, he's on strike now, and it's Mike Amos going to be bowling to him and gets one through. They are going to take the bye. Yeah, bye signal there. Amos not happy. Amos searching for a wicket. That will be 300 for him. Welcome to everybody that's joining in. And Paul Kempin comes up with a comment. Well, it is World Laughter Day, and Paul Kempin says that the dog should be fielding. I think Lord wants to get out there. Well, can you imagine? Never seen that. Fielder Chris Prentice getting replaced by Lord. That'd be something. Somebody should take the dog over there, take him for a walk over there and just leave him there and just tell Chris Prentice, all right, your apprenticeship is over. Lord is taking your place. Comes the throw. Good. Well, this could be the best over in the match so far. I know there's been a buyer. There was some wide in there as well, but just a single. But Lalit's gone back on strike. Now, he's been brutal on anything that's been short outside the off. And here he goes again. But this time he's fortunate. He's hit this pretty fine. It's gone into that backward point area. It's going to get 4 more runs. Cuatro más. And, oh, Gamos. Look at him here. Just, can't believe it, it says. Pondering about what could have been. Just having a look at this field. I mean, they haven't got the fielders on the offside right on the boundary. I'm quite surprised. So I mentioned they got long on, long off on the boundary. They've got the mid-wicket on the boundary, square leg is in, but on the offside, they've got 2 players that are kind of in between. Now, this could be the big moment, chance to take the catch, and it has been held. Shaggy is in the house. Martin Makepeace holds on to the catch, and Lalit Sharma is gonna depart. And, well, Shaggy, maybe he is the angel for Ibiza. Oh, yeah. Shaggy holds on to the catch, and that's going to be the end of Lalit Sharma. Once again, an opportunity was there for him. 123 is when the first wicket falls. Just lost his shape there a little bit. And well done to Shaggy. It wasn't me, he says. Yes, it was Shaggy. It was you. You held on to the catch. And this is where the Ibiza boys were saying, Shaggy, you are my angel. But certainly the bowler will, because that is 300 wickets now for Amos. And just remember that he'll be able to look back and tell all his friends, his family, not just now, but for years to come, that that was wicket number 300. And Shaggy holds on to the catch. Lalit Sharma goes for 79 of 26. That's played away quite nicely. The chase is on from the fielder. Needs to get a flick on this and does well. Well, how about this? It's obstacle cricket for you. He makes a flick back and then has to jump the hurdle. Well, what's happened at the other end to Shaquille? Shaquille's on his butt. He's fallen down. Oh, it's all happening out there. And now I think Tyrone is going to go and check if he's okay. But yeah, a little bit more of laughter for you on World Laughter Day from this European Cricket Festival. Well, first of all, take a look at this. It was andale, Iba, and then and makes the jump perfectly, then hurdles back over, gets the throw in. Meanwhile, for some reason, Shaquille is on the floor. Yes and no, but they will take the single. So well done there to Amos. He's the leading wicket taker by far. And Martin Makepeace takes the catch. And he gets his 300th wicket. That's also the end of the over. I was saying at the time it could be one of the better overs in the match, and certainly is. He's taken 1 for 34 in his 2. 126 for 1. 10 coming off that over. The other overs, of course, have been pretty brutal. 3 overs to go. Yeah, it's interesting that field on the offside. You've kind of got, if you look at Avi, he's standing about 3 meters inside the rope. You've probably got then the man at backward point. Just inside, he's inside the circle now, so they can have more fielders back. They're choosing not to put them back. Even the mid-wicket's being brought in from the boundary now. So it's an interesting field placement. You would imagine he would go, well, he's being pushed back now. He does go back. Chris Prentice is going to bowl, so hasn't had the best of time fielding there at mid-wicket boundary, where he's now been replaced. Let's see how he does with the ball. Short, and it's been scuffed at, really, by the batter. Prentice will do the fielding himself. And Tyrone would get a single. Was that short delivery again? Too many. If that's one thing you have to say about the bowling here, there's just been too many short deliveries, and Sporting Alphas up until now have been capitalised on them pretty well. Word laugh today also is, I did say briefly that it is Sunday, formerly known as International Sunday. Well, where is it? They promised me sunshine here in Ibiza. Go to Ibiza. Did they say? Sun always shines in Ibiza. It doesn't. I did look it up, actually. They say that Ibiza tends to have about 40 days of rain. It's going to be a wide ball, but it doesn't stop Shakil going after it. Wide signal there by Braithwaite. Yeah, and we've picked two of them. So no sunshine here. And back home in Torrevieja, it's nice and sunny. So, yeah, picked the wrong time to come to Ibiza. Full toss. And he's missed this as well. It's going to be another wide this time. Or down the leg side. In fact, it's been called a no ball there by Clinton. Well, Clinton strikes back. It was a no ball that he got yesterday. And then it should have been a free hit. It wasn't given. And Clinton calls it. So it's going to be a no ball. Free hit to come. Shakil has the license to go the full Monty. And he's just going to play that out pretty tamely. And it will be stopped by the fielder who's taken over from Prentice in that position. It was kind of nicely done. It bounced quite viciously and he had to get something on it. He did. Stops the ball going over the boundary. Ricochets off him. And then does the tidying up himself. So that's a nice bit of work done there on that mid-wicket boundary. That just did come back for two, though. Prentice short and wide, too wide. Another wide given. Yeah, so no sun here in Ibiza. It's a unique celebration that honours the sun. This day emphasises the importance of solar energy and appreciates the sun's contribution to life on Earth. Okay, bit of work to be done by that fielder again, but this time I don't think he's going to be able to get there. He doesn't. One of the boundary boards stops the ball going into the overgrowth. Ben just has to go around, pick it up, get it back. Just struggling here is Prentice. He's either too short or too full, so he hasn't been able to get it in between, really. Really too many full toss deliveries being bowled here. Once short, it's been played away. Work to be done here by Avi. Avi gets down and underarms it back. Yeah. Shaggy saying great throw. Yeah. Av. Avi will be in the field again. Now you know he's not going to throw it in hard. It will be an underarm. He's protecting that bowling shoulder of his, isn't he? Another single. So if it weren't for the extras, you've had a wide, a no ball. You've had two wides and a no ball in the over. One boundary. It's up in the air this time. Martin can't do anything about it. Think about Martin Shaggy. He's a tall guy. It's a shame that they couldn't get him a longer pair of trousers. Looked like he was wearing some leggings there. He was running after this one. It's a nice shot played there by Shakil. Shakil, it's time for him to really get going, I think, now. He had 20 deliveries for 39. That was the end of the over. 4 runs coming at the end of it. 16 came off the over in the end. 142 for 1. 2 more overs to go then. A bit more about the sun. People have been fascinated with the sun and its effect on the earth since ancient times. Avi coming back onto bowl. And that's a good delivery. I think that'll be right up there as a Yorker length. Let's see that 2 in the middle there. Change to 3. It's a kind of magic. Ah, Wiki. He spoils it. Hello, Wiki. Wiki also tells us that there's been a few. There you go. A number of full tosses. 4 have been very, very high, but there's been a lot that have been just around about the waist. A bit of work there from Avi. Turns and throws, but the ball bounces over the stumps. But too many short hit me deliveries, but not so many on the toes. on the duck beat there of Wiki, a duck who was very busy yesterday after the tour of Montanetti at Sporting Outfest the previous weekend, where we didn't see any work for Wiki to do. In fact, the only ducks that we saw were the ones that were in the duck pond. That duck pond now is full of water, and all the terrapins and ducks have a home again. Well bowled again there from Avi. Full and straight. Can't go wrong with that. But we didn't see any Wikis going on the screen, but we saw Wiki madness yesterday. In the air, 2 wide of Shaggy. Take a couple of runs, so a bit more on the sun. And it has been seen a symbol of energy, light, and life. Without it, Earth would be a lifeless rock floating in the space. In modern times, we see it as a source of clean, renewable energy. Sunday, formerly known as International Sunday, been celebrated today. And it is also, of course, Sunday. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. We're enjoying our weekend, our tour of Ibiza, our festival in Ibiza, and I hope you're enjoying it as well. Hello to Ken, who says he's been lurking, but now it's time for bed for him. Yeah, that's the beauty, I think, of people in the chat. We've got people that are tuning in from all over the world. And, well, here we go. Looks like Shaggy. He's earned himself an over here. Let's see how he goes. So, Martin Makepeace coming on to bowl. It's in the air. It's going to be a chase for the field on the off. Oh! One laugh today, everybody. I told you. And how about this? Well, let's see this again, shall we? And this is when he turns around to Shaggy and says, "It wasn't me." Oh, it was. Here he goes. I told you, if you got number 13 on your back, what do you expect? Tim Jukes gets it all wrong. A little bit of comedy for you on World Laugh today. The 150 comes up. And back in the action. And this is where the crowd will be going, hooray! No problems this time for Tim. Shaggy. Nice start, actually. He's getting the ball in good areas. The dot ball there. He's asking the question, how's that? He says, not out, says Braithwaite. Shaggy, not impressed. Takes a walk back and gets ready to come in again. Just adjust the bails on the stump. You see the size of Shaggy. You think that he should be running in and bowling fast, wouldn't you? Well, that's a little bit short. It's going to be worked away in the area where we've seen quite a few blips in the field. This time, no mistakes there from Benny. Deals with that pretty well. Well, while we've got Shaggy bowling, what's your favourite Shaggy song? Anybody? Chat? You've heard me mention a few already. You've heard me mention Was It Me? And of course it was You Are My Angel. Any others? I think that might be just a little bit of bat involved there. A few other people that are joining in the chat on this Sunday. Steve Cook. Hello to you, Steve. So yeah, any Shaggy fans out there? Hello to John Gray. Lovely to have you with us, John. And that one is going to be a wide. Hola, mi familia. There's John Gray. I think we've also had Monica Ramos, who's also joining us in the chat. Hello to you, Monica. I think you've just recently celebrated a birthday, if my memory serves me right. So It's got to be the other side, Martin. Cheeky little thing. So, yeah, belated birthday greetings to you as well. Up in the air. It's going to get over the field. Now, that's well done. Well, are you watching, Mr. Dukes? Well done to Avi. Gets the flick on this. Top the ball going over the boundary. It's an interesting one. They can have one more back on the boundary, and I think you would. For me, it makes logical that you put backward point back because there's been so many there, but it was not the case. We have come to the end of the innings. It's going to be 156, and in the end, that's not a bad over there at all, is it? From Martin Makepeace, known as Shaggy. And just have a look at that. When Lalit was out there, he was pelting the ball all over the place, but that was a good wicket to get. Wicket number 300 for Amos. Lalit then went for 76. Then after that, things did slow down a little. I think Shaquille will be perhaps a little disappointed that 48 of 27, so his strike rate wasn't quite the same kind of pace as what Lalit was, and he wasn't able to up it. It's a good comeback there from Ibiza, though, as well, because remember, at the halfway point, it was 94 on the board, 116 at the end of the 6th over. But in that 7th over, the wicket of Lalit Sharma certainly did slow things down. So the players, they're going to be probably talking amongst themselves and sharing a few jokes and having a little bit of laughter. And I think, Ibiza, they'll be thinking about what they've got to do when they get out there. So, Rico Full here in the house. I hope you're enjoying the action, T10 action this morning with this first match of the 2 scheduled T20 matches because of the rain this morning being reduced to a T10. And I think that has made a few people happy because some people do like to see a bit of the T10. So we're going to see a T10. And then later on at the normal scheduled time, so 3:30 local time, we'll see the T20 match as well. It's great that you can all join us on our European Cricket Festival. It is World Laughter Day as well, and it's a Sunday, and laughter is good for you. I think it's the best medicine in the world is laughter, and we're going to give you plenty of cricket, plenty of entertainment, a bit of drama, and also plenty of laughter. So do stay tuned. We're going to take a short break now, around 10 minutes' time, and then see the reply from Ibiza needing 157 for victory.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, there's Clinton. He still has to wear the duck shirt when he's off the field of play. There was no ducks from Sporting Belfast in that first match. Welcome to everybody that is tuning in from around the world. Lovely to have you with us. And not quite the sunny day or the sunny weekend we were expecting for this festival of cricket in Ibiza, but the rain has stopped. And once again, thank you everyone for your patience. I know a lot of people were hanging around waiting for the start of the match, but the match did get started. And I'm sure you'll all agree that it was worth waiting for. The first innings from Sporting Belfast putting 156 on the board. A great knock there from Lalit Sharma, 76 of 26, kept them going. But now is the time for Ibiza. Let's see how they go. They've got to attack from the word go, and they need to try and get to 157. It is World Laughter Day today. Also, we celebrate International Sun Day, and also it's International Wild Koala Day. I'll tell you a little bit more about the wild koala in a moment, but let's join the players out in the middle first up for the reply from Ibiza CC. Looks like it's going to be Darren Walker with the ball first, or I should be referring to him as Dog Two Tails, because that is his name on this tour of Ibiza. So Dog Two Tails with the ball. Now, he bowled beautifully yesterday, though it has to be said he was bowling from the opposite end, what we should call the mountain end, but he's bowling from the pavilion end. So let's see if he generates the same amount of bounce that he did from the opposite end yesterday. Darren Walker, Two Tails going to open up. Johnny Braithwaite will say, let's play and let's go. I'll tell you a little bit more about the wild koala and the field positions in a moment. First hit pretty hard, and it's going to be a catch. And he wants a no ball the batter. I don't think he's going to get it. The umpire at square has not signalled, and we will get a royal duck or a golden duck. There it is. The batter will have to go. Doesn't like it, but it's going to be the old... for the batter. There will be a royal duck. Remember, there was a chance for a royal duck at the start of the Sporting Belfast innings. He hit it pretty well, and it gets taken a second time round there. Nice catch taken, and there's the wicket. Walker will strike, and the opening batter, Vincent, will go without scoring. Oh boy, that's the way it goes sometimes. And Lou Vincent, the top player, batted very well yesterday, scored a 50. He just hit it too flat, wasn't able to get it elevated. And Vincent will go first ball, royal duck. The first ball of the innings. Well, I wanted to talk to you about a wild koala, but we spoke about Wiki the duck instead. The International Wild Koala Day shines a light on koalas' plight and the critical need to preserve their habitats. More on that in a moment, but let's see how the new batter deals with Darren Walker. A good delivery right in the block hole. Just be a single. Perfect start for Sporting Belfast, especially when you get the key man, Lou Vincent, early. And of course, a lot of people were saying yesterday, Lou Vincent has played at international level for New Zealand. He's played test matches, and he's also played ODIs and scored 3 centuries in each. That's going to be up in the air. That's that shorter line that we know that Walker likes to bowl. That rushes the batter into the shot. Raza held on to the catch as well. Well done to Raza. Ooh, that's spicy. Whoa. Well, Kevin Lauder might Oscar helmet, too spicy for the batter, knocks the stumps over and almost knocks off Kevin's block. Boy, oh boy, that was a quick, fiery delivery. And it's going to be another wicket. And this time it's Amos who's going to get the wicket. There's Wiki. Wiki being busy now. It's a festival of ducks here on the European Cricket Festival in Ibiza. It was just too good, too spicy. Both अच्छी bowling. देख लो चंगा मसाला लाके bowling कितनी. And he just moves out the way, doesn't he? Moves out the way and lets the ball come and wrestle the timber. Jagade Putne style. Another one bites the dust. And 2 ducks so far. First baller. And now Amos, the other opener, will go. He goes for a 2-ball duck. Darren, who's doing the damage. Well, Darren is probably saying, well, why didn't I bowl from this end yesterday? He's gone a lot fuller today. And I think that's been the difference. He's gone full, he's gone straight, and he scores loads of problems. Tim Dukes makes himself out. I was telling you about the International Wild Koala. This awareness campaign emphasised the unique place koalas hold in Australia's wildlife. The day inspires everyone, from individuals to organisations, to engage in conservation efforts. So, International Wild Koala Day. Well, we're not seeing koalas, but we're seeing plenty of ducks here in Ibiza, especially in this innings. The Ibiza CC Walker now ready to have a go at the new batter. See how he fares. Just needing a bit of help sorting out his pads at the moment. It took a while to get out. I think he was rushed into getting ready, Tim Dukes. It all happened rather quickly. Comes out number 4. Only the 1 run to 20 so far. Come off the pads, I feel here. Let's see what the umpire signals. Yeah, John Braithwaite. Yes. Look at that, very dashing leg by signal. Yeah. Make sure that the scorers doesn't miss it at all. Leg by. Rotates the strike. Gets Chris. This strike for the last ball of the first over. He's played that well. Wants to take the single. Will Shaquille makes the stop. Single gets taken. End of the first over, and the score is 3-2. Not the start that Ibiza wanted. Darren Walker. Dog Two Tails does the job. I don't know about 2 tails, but certainly 2 wickets. Let's have a chat. Good work also from John Braithwaite, staying, doing all of the umpiring from the bowler's end. And that's Clinton. Well, Clinton's a man that knows about ducks as well. He got one yesterday. He's been wearing the Sporting Outfits on tour a duck shirt. Tosses this one up. Dukes wanted the run. Don't think it was on. Don't want to give an unnecessary run out now. Get something going here. I think Sohail, we all know that you like T10. Everybody gets the message. Hello to Ashan. But Sohail, you've got to love cricket. Here on the European Cricket Network, we are together and we are a community because we love cricket. And that means you've got to be open to other formats as well. T10, T20, even the 40-over cricket. Wide ball signal this time from Braithwaite. Cricket is cricket. And also I think you've got to learn to appreciate the different tactics that are involved for the different matches. I mean, T10, most people know, is very much quick firepower. Batters have to go out. Doesn't matter if you don't score runs. Somebody might click. It's all about getting plenty of runs on the board. And bowlers, they've got to work on the variations. Can't be bowling the same ball all the time or batters will go after you. T20 is slightly different. You can afford to get yourself going. Batters can get in, be a bit more liberal with the shots that you play. Chance for a strike, and if he hit, it would have been curtains. That would have been the end apprentice. Had time. Oh, couldn't hit the target this time. Good. Sadraza. Big wild swing. That'll be a wide ball call again. Kevin Laundon behind the stumps. Good take. And of course was the batter who went out yesterday. I think he went out at 10. Clinton was 11. Left on his back as well. But never faced a ball at all. In the air and going to get over the fielder. Andrew, he couldn't reach it. Perfect lob there by the batter. That's going to be the first boundary in the Ibiza innings, and it's going to be Dukes who will open his account with 4 runs to him. Hope you're all having a wonderful Sunday. Did some of you have a proper fry-up? You know I love to talk about the fry-ups on a Sunday. The perfect way to start the Sunday, I think. Nice fry-up. And a good throw. I think the bat was down, even though the batter did then take off. Feet were in the air, but the bat was down. We might take a good look at this here, actually. Bit of hesitation. Here you go. There comes the bat. And that's the way to do it. Slide the bat in. If he was cradling the bat like a baby, like some batters do, he would have been run out there. So, well done to Tim Dukes. The over, 11 for 2. Well on top here. I know it's only 2 overs gone. Give you an idea where their runs have been scored so far. So, of course, there was that boundary 4 runs that went down in that area. There was also the 2 runs that were taken in that area as well. Next bowler, this boy's got a bit of pace as well when he gets it right, but he, just as I was about to say, the one thing that Zain Raja, though he is a very good bowler and he can bowl with a fair bit of pace, but he's got to work on his line. Now Zain Raja does bowl quite a few, I was going to say high deliveries. Sometimes he bowls a lot of beamers. He's got to tidy up his action, but when he gets the Yorker right, it can be pretty clinical. Good stop from Kev. It's another wide. Now, I think Zain was the bowler who yesterday, in his first over, so Darren Walker in that match bowled a perfect Yorker, Yorker length line, bowled a maiden. It wasn't Zain next year, it was Rohain Mahmood. So Rohain Mahmood is the bowler who tends to have problems with the wides, and I was right in thinking that Zain Raja, his big issue is with no balls, but maybe they're changing roles today. It's the wides, 3 wides in the spin to start off with here from Zain Raja. Maybe Zain Raja was a little bit adventurous last night on the White Island, known so because of its 210 kilometers off coastline. And UNESCO have listed it as one of their UNESCO sites because of this biodiversity and a vibrant nightlife, and that one's going to be clubbed as you would in the clubs around Ibiza, clubbing it for 4 runs. Yeah, well known of course for its nightlife, but it is more than just that. It's a small island. Maximum distances are 41 kilometers from north to south and 15 kilometers from east to west. Its length of coastline is 210 kilometers, almost 50 kilometers more than Barcelona, which a lot of people probably don't know. Hit pretty well as well. Well stopped there by Dog Two Tails. Gets a hand to it. Stops the ball going to the boundary. But yeah, it is definitely a World Heritage Site, and though it's well known as Club of Paradise, it's actually World Heritage Site due to its architecture, coastline, and sea line. That's hit pretty well. That sounded good out the bat. It's going to go all the way for 4. Sweet out the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 4 carreras. And that's a good, solid strike. Now, talking about clubbing, of course, one of the biggest clubs here is the Privileged Ibiza, located in San Rafael, and with a capacity of 10,000 revelers. Everybody said he's not one to miss out on, and I tell you what, at the moment the batter is not miss out in clubbing. He likes to club. Well, maybe he's on his way to Privilege, or maybe he's only just come back from Privilege and he's gone straight out there in the middle, because this is another boom butterkick. Toca Maria out of the middle of the bat. 4 more. Muy bien. Eso es que es necesita ahora. And the Duke is taking control. Over. This is exactly what was needed. Zane Raja on for 17. Braithwaite just checking number of balls to come. 2 balls to come. Better areas. Can't be hitting this one straight down the ground. Hits the surface well, carries through nicely to Kevin. Was saying yesterday, telling the folks yesterday that, of course, one of the videos to Wham's song, it was Club Tropicana, was also filmed in Ibiza. That was in the famous Pikes Hotel, as that's going to be 4 more runs, a swing, and very productive over. It will go for 17, but don't forget you got those 4 byes to go into there as well. So technically, it will go down on my notes as a magical over. 21 coming up off the over, and the score 32 or 2. And some of the other sites to talk about, well, I think that's the face that we recognise. And there we're talking about the island of Es Vidra. Yes, now there's a lot of stories about that island. Well, this Alistair certainly was enjoying some of the magnetic vibes of the island. Tell you more about that, but that, yeah, it's 400 meters above the sea level. Was there you go, to Andrew come on the bowl. So off the southwestern coast of Ibiza, rising dramatically from the turquoise waters, lies the they call it the enigmatic or the magnetic island of Es Vedra. And this imposing limestone rock formation, towering over 400 meters above sea level, is not just breathtaking sight, it's also surrounded by many myths and magnetisms. Going to be a wide ball down the leg side, but missed out on by the batter. And locals' whispers comprise of it being something like the Bermuda Triangle. A lot of strange things happen, and in the vicinity of Es Vidra, leading to many who believe it's one of the most magnetic points on Earth. And as I said, revealing even the Bermuda Triangle. Some of the legends. Swing and miss here. So Dukes, after making good contact a couple of balls ago, failed to make contact to 3 deliveries in this one, and though there's been a wide and a single off it, it's going to turn out to be a good over there for Sporting Outfas. The one to come here. Yeah, so some of those legends, the tip of Atlantis, some believe that Es Vidra is the tip of the legendary lost city of Atlantis, which is said to have sunk beneath the waves thousands of years ago. Others believe it's a landing site for aliens. Yeah. Yeah, by a pass to his wife as well. He's also sat there with all the spectators enjoying the action. It's Lena. Lena there with Teresa enjoying the cricket. I think that Jill is there as well. Jill's managed to get the kids settled for a moment. And, talking of settled, even Lord seems to be settled. He's been given a couple of cricket balls and he seems to be happy. 35 for 2. For that big over 23 in the end. It's slowed back down again. Have a look at the rate. They've got to go magical really from here on in to win this match. A bit of edge on that, but they have got the third pretty fine. Clinton will continue. Very deceptive in his length, is Clinton. He likes to give it a bit of flight. But he does pick up wickets. That's another good length delivery. The big shot down the ground, can't get it right. Look at Zahid, who's in the chat saying he loves cricket. Well, we love people on this. Oh, it's the Tortuga. Well, this is a proper Tortuga, isn't it? And I think Zain Raja is lucky at this one. Well, there's a little of a backflip there from Clinton. He gets a foot on it. Now he's feeling the pain. Of course, it had to be Clinton. Well, in the last week, he's had one on the lip, on the wrist, and now one on the ankle. That's hit well. That's going to be 4 runs. Lovely jubbly. What a beautiful stroke that is. There's not been too many better than that in the day, I can tell you that. That's glorious shot. Great footwork, great timing. Adeklo. Both by the shot, Maria. Nice shot there from Prentice. 4 runs, 4 carreras. I suppose here, really, I think Ibiza and their batters, it's pretty unlikely that they're going to go at 20 plus and over from here on in to win the match. But get the practice in, ready for the next match. That could be buys, or was it off the bat? We'll soon find out. Buy signalled there by Braithwaite. Now I know that I was talking about some of the buys and wides and misfields and ducks yesterday. Sporting out fast, this is their tour. And I did say that means that's going to be some fines paid. Now, they're going to do the fines together tonight, as this is another one that is going to be blasted down the ground for 4. So now Dukes is getting in the act as well. And Clinton, he gets muscled for another boundary. I thought Clinton here was going to have a word with the batter here. He scratches his head, starts walking towards the batter, but no words were exchanged. 49 for 2. The better over for Ibiza. At this point, remember that Sporting Alphas were already on 94. But going back to that, I did have a little chat with Kate, and she did say that the fines will officially be done today, but she reckons that already is going to be around, or from yesterday alone, around 50 euros in the kitty. So I think they're going to have a fair amount of money to get a few drinks and food in from those fines. That's worked away, but, well, what an acrobatic dive that is. Well, it looked pretty stunning, but it didn't really have any effect, I don't think. What a dive this is. It was kind of done in an action replay style. Batters will get 2. That's doing the bowling. Wide ball is being given there. The wide. Now, I did have a chat with Elsina, who is Bab's partner. She's now got the phone out and filming the bowling. As that is being crunched. Put the phone down. You're putting him off. Eslina, you're putting him off. If he wants to see it again, he can watch it on YouTube. Yeah, He won't want to see that again. It was a Gandhi ball. But Selena did tell me a certain name. And after trying it on 3 occasions, I gave up. So she said, you won't mind if you just call him Bass. So Bass it is. Or Bass. Get Bassed out of here. Because that was not a good delivery. Get hit for 4. Didn't get an opportunity to have a bat in that last one. Selena was saying that he's the top batter. This time is the quicker ball. It's going to be a wide. I think Selena is putting him off. It's the pressure of being on not just one camera, but 3 cameras. We got 2 on him. Selena's got the 3rd. And, well, that one is a no ball. Come on, Johnny, give us a signal. Give it a bit of a wiggle. Wiggle it just a little bit. Ah, come on, Johnny. Get your hips into the signal as well.
Oh, wow.
No ball. Great take there by Kev, by the way. It's got fantastic. That must have come off the bat, you know, I reckon. Back to the live action. Free hit, and it's hit down the ground. Is it going to split the field? No. Nicely done by Dog Two Tails. Comes across, make the stop. Darren Walker, that is, of course. Into the round will just be a single. Assad, the man who scored the ton yesterday, Assad Raza. What a good knock it was from him. But I spoke to him this morning and he said, yeah, I got a ton. And made the most of my opportunity, but I should have seen the win for Sporting RFS. 104 of 82 balls. But he got out right at the wrong time, and he played a lot of shots like this. That's a good shot. Nicely played by Prentice. Hitting it over the top of the short mid-wicket. It's going to be 4 more runs. Let's have a look at it again. Good use of the feet. Gives himself plenty of room to play the shot. Well, the sun is starting to break through. Well, this is good. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're here in Ibiza for a bit of sunshine on Sunday, formerly known as International Sunday. We need a bit of sun on International Sunday, and it is a unique celebration that honors the sun. This day emphasizes the importance of solar energy and appreciates the sun's contribution to life on Earth. Yeah, it is pretty important. Without the sun, Earth would be a lifeless rock floating in space. Well, maybe the sun coming out might bring about a little bit of joy for Baz, but he does complete the over with a dot ball. It doesn't go magical. 15 comes from it. Of course, Sporting RFS still well on top. Even with 15 coming off the over, the rate required per over just keeps going up. It now stands at 23. 64 for 2. Attention a little bit to the chat at the moment. Zahid is typing away nicely. It's nice to see a lot of people that I love cricket are watching. Zahid said he loves cricket. He needs his daily fix. Well, and he's saying that ECN does the job for him. Well, that's the job done also for Dukes, and it's done by Andrew. And always on the money normally is Andrew. He gets his full and straight and knocks the timber over. So a healthy contribution from Dukes comes to an end. Go for 20 or 14. So well batted by Tim Dukes. That'll serve him. That little knock there will serve him well in the next match. And meanwhile, you can see that Clinton wants a cap because the sun has come out. So Clinton is beating Tim Dukes off the field to get his cap from his lovely wife, Teresa. Teresa passes on. Teresa, you're supposed to give him the duck shirt, aren't you? That's for later, maybe. And the new batter is Martin Makepeace. So Shaggy. Well, there you go, folks. Did you ever think that you'd see Shaggy having a bat? Well, you are. There he goes. Shabba, shabba. That's what I have to say. I have to say, Shaba when Shaggy's out there. Or a boom, shakalagia. Let's see if he does get a chance. Ready bowling, he's second. Very good figures from him. He's, as I said before, he's just a difficult guy to get away. Field gets set. Got 3 men on the leg side boundary, square leg, mid wicket. And then you got 1 in between. So there's the 3. You got a long off is on the boundary. No sweeper on the offside. Shaggy just pushes this, and he only has to take a couple of steps, and he's at the other end. He's like a giraffe, isn't he? He's Shaggy. Shaggy the giraffe gets to the other end. I reckon he took about 3 strides to get there. And Paul Prentice had to scarper through to get to the other end. Got a big advantage, isn't he? He could probably be halfway down the track and still keep his bat inside the crease, I reckon. Use that as an advantage, running in between the wickets. Sliced up in the air, should be just a single. Fielding done easily there. That position. Ooh, well, I think Kev thought that this was going to bowl him. It's going to be buys. I think Kev Lornan thought, yeah, that's out. But somehow it's missed. And it's missed by Kev as well. Jackie gets lucky. Another dot ball. John, sorry to hear that you are struggling with, I know you were talking to me about some of the back pains and issues you were having. Hopefully they will get sorted pretty soonly. I know that it is something that is being looked into, but hope you make a very speedy recovery from that. Hello to Jazz. जसरंदा हवा जसरंदा की हाल है ठीक ठाक है इतना बढ़िया आज तो संडे है ना दसो मैनू सवेरे सवेरे परौंठे मिले कि नहीं आलू वाले मूली वाले दही दे नाल मेरे ख्याल खाधे होने हैं रज के खाधे होने हैं ना मैंने भी 2-3 भेजने सीगे हाँ नेक्स्ट मैच आ रहा है ना T20 मैच होना so just telling Jazz hope he's had some nice aloo parontas for his breakfast this morning. That is going to be what we hopefully will see from Ether in the next one. That's been hit away quite nicely. Good solid strike. Bass getting a second over. Great bowling there from Andrew Atty. Very tidy. Bass again, goes for the short one, which comes out all wrong. I think this is going to be a no ball. Yeah, it comes out wrong. He kind of tries to bowl this from the back of the hand. It's Lena, who was warning him before, has given up. In fact, she's gone. She's hiding. She said, he's got nothing to do with me. She's gone in the bushes, disappeared. Oh, come on. Get behind him again. Tosses this up. And misses out on the free hit. That's Prentice. 34 of 27 now for Prentice. That's the one he had to go after. Now the sun has come out now. Remember, yesterday was a pretty horrible day. A lot of wind here, and it was drizzly and rainy. It's up in the air there, and it's out of the reach for Prentice. I think this might be a little bit of catch avoidance here. But having said that, maybe I'm quite glad that he doesn't try and go for the catch, because I think Clinton, every time the ball goes up in the air, he has a few flashbacks to what happened to him at Sporting Belfast. Daffy the Duck decides not to go for the catch. firmly hit, but they have put 2 men straight on the boundary and pretty straight as well. It gets done there by Zane. But yeah, I was talking about yesterday. Yesterday was a bad day here, and it was a bad day for people who love their garden because it was World Naked Gardening Day yesterday. And a few people actually did. I'm not joking. A few people actually did send me pictures and stuff. Not too saucy, I have to say, of them gardening on World Naked Garden Day. So thanks for your pictures. Well, to some of you anyway. To others, not so much. But today would have been a much better day for it. But today is National Garden Meditation Day. So you can put your clothes on today when you go in the garden. And you can do some meditation. More on that in a moment. Let's hit that well. I think this will plug. Yeah, it doesn't speed up when it hits the deck. Zane will do the fielding again. And that will be the end of the over. So much better over this time from Bass. 78 for 3 with 2 overs to go. Just to, once again, let everybody know that, yes, there will be the T20 match starting in, well, scheduled to start about half an hour's time. In 45 minutes time. Scheduled to start at half past the hour. So that's in 45 minutes time. So that'll be T20. And when we know the toss details, etc., we will pass them on to you. So I know a few people are checking it and asking. It will happen. So yeah, it is Garden Meditation Day. Yes, that one is going to be another wide down the leg side, as the man who scored the century yesterday has been given a chance to turn his arm over, Assad. And a big hello to Assad Raja's family. I know Assad here. Yeah, it is. Just saw the back of Shaquille and I had to stop myself for a moment. Ooh. Well, I don't know about his action, but I suppose if you're hitting falls from it, Ibiza, maybe not too worried. But yeah, Assad, have a look at this. Yeah, that looked at. Ibiza saying it's all right, Rico. Don't mention it. We like it. We like. Leave it. Plenty of likes. But yeah, hello to his family that are watching. I know that Assad Raza has 3 lovely kids. They were watching him yesterday and watched him score a century. I know the eldest ones, who are 8 and 6, were screaming at the TV as he was performing. He also has a younger child that's under 2. So hello to Assad Raza's family. I hope you enjoy watching him. And we're certainly enjoying it a lot better now as the sun has come out. Shaggy. Gonna get another wide. So meditation and nature can both boost your mood, improve your focus and memory, and calm your emotions. So join them together by practicing meditation in the garden. And some people will say there's probably nothing more relaxing than meditating in a nice garden. Yeah, Shaggy flat bats this, but Shagil not going to be able to get there. Assad Raza will do the tidying up of his own bowling. The quiet trickle of water feature, the buzz of insects pollinating your flowers, the chirping of birds in the trees. There's a little that feels so much like a slice of paradise then. Meditating in your own garden. Assad, at the moment here, Raza maybe should have done a little bit of meditating himself before he came on the bowl. He just hasn't been able to focus on the right line. That's a good looking shot, but it will only go as far as Elite Charmer, who seems to be a different player today. That's nicely played. Gentle applause for Prentice. I'm not sure what for. They're applauding his 44, but another wide ball. The ninth over, we often have a saying, especially in the T10 format, that it all happened in the ninth. Well, it's certainly going to be a long ninth over, but not too much has happened. Shaggy does get back on the ball. He's going to take a single. That will be the end of the over as well. 12 runs will come from off it. And the score goes to 90 for 3. Over to go then in this reduced T20 match, reduced to 10 overs aside. 156 was put on the board by Sporting Alphas, and I think with the likes of Elite in good form, they might change the batting a little bit, I think, in the T20 format. I think maybe even Kevin Laundon might be opening the batting with somebody like Tyrone. We'll have to wait and see, but they've got plenty of good players out there with them. I think Bass will probably be keen to have a bat. Darren Walker had a good knock yesterday, good partnership between him and Raja. Both got out at the wrong time, didn't they? And it resulted in a win for Ibiza. Remember at one point that the highest that the rate required got to was towards the end of the innings. So that was going into the 38th over or so when it went up to about 7. But all the way through the innings, it stayed at run a ball. And Sporting Alphas were well on top. At one point, while Raza was out there with Walker, they took the rate down to about 4.5. So it was basically matching the bag. Walker was going well. Raza was on his way to a ton, but then they both got out. And then there was a couple of ducks that happened. And of course, Clinton going in number 11. Kevin Laundon was left stranded at the other end. Well, we've just seen a wicket there, and he's a little bit embarrassed here, Tyrone. I think he's going to apologise to the batter as well. I said, I'm sorry. It will be the end of Prentice, who's going to... Well, he got applauded when he got to 44. Well, maybe they knew that was going to be his lot, because it is his lot. And he gets out to this one, and it's a soft way to get out for the batter, Chris. Thought he was going to be on his way to get a half century, but he's going to fall 6 short. 44 or 35, and Tyrone, the million, will pick up a wicket. Tyrone, who, if it wasn't for Kev being behind the stumps, then Tyrone definitely would have been the keeper. So Newbat is making his way out there now. It's Martin Cooper, who himself, speaking of keepers, I think he kept the wicket very well. Very clean pair of hands. Let's see how he goes with the bat. He's not got too many balls to face, actually, just 3 balls to come. Got Martin Makepeace, Shaggy at the other end, who scored of 7 balls. He's faced 5 runs, hasn't really been able to time the ball well. So Tyrone picked up a surprise wicket, and he bowls a lofted delivery that gets played towards short mid-wicket. No run. Raza doing the fielding. Still got those 4, 5 on the legs. Well, 4 fielders kind of... Oh dear, well, Clinton. he's still, hey everybody, he's still receiving counselling and therapy from being hit by the ball. So he's still afraid of the ball. That's why this time he tries to stop it with his feet and it goes past him. So yeah, going back to that field, you still got 3 on the leg side, square leg, mid wicket, long off his back. And they've got a sweeper, Lalit, sweeping on the offside. For the sweep shot here, misses this. I think there was the sound we probably heard was perhaps the bat hitting the ground. So no leg by signal, so it did catch something on the way through. And I think that will be it. That's your lot. So the end of the first. And Ibiza, they finish on 96 for 4. It was only Chris Prentice that gave them anything really to talk about with the batting. It was a disastrous start, though, for them, wasn't it, when we saw the wicket go with the very first delivery. That was probably their star player as well. Their captain, Lou Vincent, went very first ball for a golden duck. Then after that, didn't really get much better for them. You would look at that batting scorecard. So yeah, Vincent went without scoring. Then Mike Amos joined him with a 2-ball duck. So the Derricks, the wickies were busy this morning. And Then Prentice made 44. A nice 20 from Dukes. That partnership between Dukes and Prentice was a good one, but Dukes would fall to a good bit of bowling there from Andrew. Got the ball nice and straight, got the stumps, and then Martin Makepeace couldn't really get going. Cooper probably had a couple of balls to face for his too. So 96 it would be. Let's take a look at some of these beautifully crafted highlights from Alistair, and we see some of the big hitting there first from the Sporting Alphas batters, mainly of course Lalit, who was smashing the ball clean out of the middle, and apart the only danger he had there was running into his own partner, which was Shaquille. But he did bat very well. He played some glorious shots out there on the offside. He's a powerful lad, isn't he? He's got big ladoos for arms, isn't he? Ladu dekho. He's got the power as well. He's hit some big hits in that area, but it was going for those sort of shots that would finally see him lose his wicket. And the good moment coming up here actually is when Amos would pick up his wicket, and that would be, of course, his 300th wicket for the club. Wasn't with that one. That was a Gandhi ball. It was a full toss, and he put it there again. That also was smashed away. Then I think this one was smashed as well, and pretty soon the wicket would come. But that was probably for me the shot of the day. He got back and cut it beautifully. And Shaquille himself, I mean, that was a nice shot played by Shaquille. Good pull shot played. But he was probably scratching around a little, actually. You saw his innings, he probably could have gone, he would feel, he could have gone a little bit faster with his run rate. He scored 48 of 27. And that one, though, was well picked up. That was right out the middle. And it was one that went through the fielder. And Chris Prentice did all right with the bat, but he had a bit of a mare out there, that boundary. But this was the wicket. The wicket number 300. Martin Makepeace on the catch, Shaggy. And he knew exactly, well, we knew kind of knew where the supporters were, but was searching for the camera. And this one was one that was stopped nicely, did a bit of the hurdles and came back. But there was one on the other side, in the offside, which was comically thrown over the rope. And I don't think it was that one. That one didn't need any assistance. I think it may have been this one. Here we go. So wait for it. And our service says... That one went a little bit wrong. 4 runs. And well, we'll bring you a little bit of laughter on World Laughter Day. And now this was when Lou Vincent, he wanted a no ball for it. He said, I don't want to get it up, but he would. But he wouldn't be the only one. He might have got the golden duck, but there was one for Amos there as well. It was a 2-ball duck for him. But then we did see a good little partnership develop between Dukes and Prentice. Play some nice shots together, and especially off the bowling of Zain Raja. Had some difficulties getting his line right. He bowled a few wides, and there was a few big shots in there as well. That over eventually of his would go for 3. That was over number 3. And we thought then that maybe a few more overs like that, and perhaps they could get themselves into the running. That one was the proper Tortuga that Zain Raja almost got taken out by. But Clinton, he bowled pretty well. In fact, the slower bowlers, they did bowl a nice tidy line. This was Bass coming to bowl on. Bass, unfortunately, under the pressure of his watchful eye of his wife, Eslina, who was also recording him. He was under pressure, and it showed the pressure off the cameras. But his second over was a lot better, but there was some good hitting of that over of his as well, and over that would go 15. Unless Andrew Atty, his radar is always switched on. He's on the money. Picked up a wicket. Then we saw some, well, a different style of bowling, you would say there, from Asad Raza. But think there was no complaints really from Ibiza. They'll take whatever came their way, especially if it resulted in boundaries. So well done there to Ali, showing us some of the highlights of that first match. And as you can see there, that the power hitting from Sporting Outfitters was just a little bit too much. It was a better level than that we saw there from Ibiza. So well done to Sporting Outfitters. They wanted to bounce back, I think, after losing that 40-over match yesterday in dramatic style. And they did just that, winning the first match of 2 today. So, of course, the second match coming up in about half an hour's time. So I'm sure the teams will tuck into some of those lovely sandwiches made there by Lynn and get some nice cups and teas, or maybe even some cold drinks now, because the weather has warmed up quite nicely. But the next match starting in half an hour's time, so set your watches and do join us back. But you have a chance yourself to maybe have a little bit of lunch or breakfast or even dinner, depending where you're tuning in from around the world. But do come back for some T20 action in this European Cricket Festival. Join us back in 30 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Ibiza Oval. Of course, we are in Ibiza, and we're getting ready for the third match between the team on tour. Sporting Alfas are taking on Ibiza. So we've had a 40-over contest that was yesterday, which Ibiza won dramatically with a real finale of a finish in what was a very tense match in the end. So first blood went to Ibiza, but Sporting Alfas came back strong in the match that we just saw. The 10-over-a-side match reduced to 10 overs because of the weather. The Sporting Alfas won that very comfortably indeed. So maybe this is kind of the decider, the third match that it will play. It will be a T20 contest. You saw there from the graphics that Sporting Alfas have won the toss and elected this time to have a field first. So looking forward to the action. I want to take the opportunity to say a happy Spanish Mother's Day to all the mums out there. It is Mother's Day here in Spain, so do remember to give your mum plenty of thanks, plenty of love, some flowers and chocolates, or whatever that they are into. So look after your mum today on Spanish Mother's Day. And of course, you don't need a Mother's Day to say hi and look after your mum. You can do it any day that you want. So you don't have to be Spanish. Say hi to your mum. And, well, if you're able to, give us something nice on this Sunday. So, yes, happy Mother's Day to all the mums. I know there's a few mums that are here at the ground, and we certainly will give them a mention throughout this contest. So, welcome back to everybody. The players are getting ready to go out there in the middle. You can see that Sporting Alfas are warming up. A bit of catching being done. John Braithwaite, the umpire. Big shout out to John Braithwaite, the man from Scarborough, the Yorkshire man himself. Done a wonderful job here while he's been doing the umpiring, and a combination of players have been also helping him out. So looks like it's going to be Shaggy who's going to perhaps go out there and do a little bit of umpiring with John Braithwaite. But it's good to have you all with us. I know that Marzi, part of our mini crew, has taken on board a National Garden Meditation Day. He was certainly doing some meditating in the garden. I've got Ali here with me as well. And Ravi Panchal, who's the man who's been working the roaming camera. The only thing I'd say to Marzi, it was World Naked Gardening Day yesterday, not today. But he will say no, he was doing his meditating in the end. So players are starting to make their way out in the middle. It is a World Day of Laughter. So not only are we going to see some cricket, we're going to have some laughter as well. Let's join John Braithwaite and the players in the middle. Remember, Sporting Alfas are going to have a field first. There's Kevin Lawden making his way out. There's the two batters. And tells us there that it will be Rupert Stiles and Tim Dukes who are going to be the two openers. Now, we will revert back to the normal laws of cricket. Remember, I did say that John Braithwaite has read up on the laws of cricket now, so we should be seeing, as we did in that T10 contest, some no balls and free hits, and we will also be bowling from both ends for the T20 match. Kevin Lawden is signalling a no ball already. He just there he goes again. I think he just wants John Braithwaite to practice getting the arm up for the no balls. Hopefully there won't be too many. Darren Walker, who bowled brilliantly yesterday and today in the earlier match, took 2 for 2 in that one over. It's the only over that he did bowl. So he's going to start with the ball. His tour name is Dog with Two Tails. Let's see, he goes well. Facing the first ball, it then will be a Rupert Stiles. Takes his guard. And of course, he's got Tim Dukes at the other end. Tim batted okay in the last match. It was Tim and Chris Prentice that made some contribution to the runs, but they didn't get really anywhere close. It was a very comfortable victory, Sporting Alfas getting 156 on the board and then restricting Ibiza to 96, winning by 60 runs. A bit of cloud cover come over. We did have some sunshine at the end of the last match, and while the players had their teas, and of course, once again, a big thank you to Lynn, the Honorary Life President, and also is the tea lady that gets played out, and we're going to start with some runs. How many? Will it go to the boundary? It will. 4 runs, chased hard there by Andrew. Feeling the course of the Kafi Kitty, but Joka Lagia, it's a nice start. Styles starts with style as he hits 4 runs from the very first ball. I was talking to Lynn this morning when she got to the ground nice and early, as we did, in the rain. And she's been involved with the club now for some 30 years. And she's seen all the changes, she said. She said she was worked away. And well fielded. Nicely done there by Clinton. And how about that? Whoa! Give that man a lollipop. As Clinton does the fielding, gets the throw in, and eventually, gradually, bounce by bounce, the ball goes on to the stumps. And nicely celebrated there by Kev Laundon, giving him a good round of applause. Yeah, so Lynn was saying that when she first started with the club, it was in the days when, let's just say that ladies weren't welcomed into sports like cricket and golf, etc. So she had a hard time off it, but she stuck with it. And now she says she wouldn't have it any other way. Loves the clubs, loves the players. Just go on tour with them. So big shout out to Lynn, the Honorary Life President of the club. And she makes a damn good tea as well. Swing and a miss this time from Dukes. Hello to Isabel, who I know is tuning in from back home. Isabel is the wife of Tyrone, and Isabel was also reminding me that it is Spanish Mother's Day today. So to all the mums out there, especially in Spain, do enjoy and have a fantastic Mother's Day. And if you have done just that, why don't you get in the chat and tell us if you're enjoying your Spanish Mother's Day, and if your kids, young or old, have done anything nice for you. Hello to Ramahan. Welcome to the chat. Oh, big swing and miss once again. So, mixed start really. We've seen some runs, and that one almost shaved the leg stump as it went through. 5 coming off that first. 5 off the first. Of course, we've got some mums here with us. We've got Jill here. She's got her little kids running around her. So, to all the mums, do have a fantastic Mother's Day. Also reminding everyone, I know a few people have said in the chat already that we are now into the T20 contest. So we've had a bit of everything at 40 overs yesterday, T10 this morning, and now we have the T20, which you could say is kind of the decider, with Ibiza winning the match yesterday, the 40 over match, Sporting Alfas winning the T10 contest, so T20 maybe is the decider. Bit of time being taken by the batter. Well, he likes to mark his crease in style. Somebody give him a ruler, would they? Give him a ruler. Let him do it properly. Rupert Styles got his own little style about him. Marking the crease. You can see he's done it nicely, hasn't he? Look at that. Look at the bit of chalk work there. Nice straight lines. He used the blade of the bat to make it straight. Mind you, you might have helped the bowler, Zayn, know exactly where he's got to put it as well. And Zayn does have a few problems with doing that, though. As he showed earlier, he's been bowling a few wides that usually the problem that Zayn Raja has is keeping the ball on the deck, he does tend to bowl a few beamers. That's hit well, and it's not going to go to the boundary. It may only settle for the single. It was I think another wide delivery that gets chased there by Style. I think if he left it, probably would have been called a wide, so single gets taken. Thomas Martinez, I agree with you, saying that Ibiza need with a good start and they need to keep the runs going and flowing because Sporting Alphas have a decent batting strength. And he's right in saying that when the likes of some of the players not here, I mean, you mentioned Christian Munoz is not here. And Christian, if you're watching, hi to you. I know that you're recovering from that muscle injury that you picked up. That's another wide. So hi to Christian and any of the other players tuning in. But of course, Christian's not the only good player that's missing. Quite a few that are not here. Some youngsters like Fraser. And also somebody like Nissan Naeem, another guy who scored a century back there at the Woodbridge Oval not too long ago. But they still have a strong side. That one goes through quickly. Kev has a couple of bites of the cherry. Una, dos, tres, and down it goes. Kind of a cherry, isn't it? I should have been saying that yesterday when we did play with a proper legitimate red ball. Yep, covered too much red ball cricket, have we? The network. That's hit well, but through the fielder. Good. Oh, just got away from him. It was hit well, hit firmly. Just needed to get the throw in. But just got away from the fielder. And that was Rohain Mahmood. Struck it well. Was hoping to get more than just the one, I think. Good heavy ball. Rising delivery. And a bit of movement there as well. I think if you look at the follow through from Zain Raja, he's always going to get that ball to get away from you. That could be sometimes where he does have a few issues with the ball going a little wide. Oh, well bowled again to the short cover. Quick look at this field. They have got a slip in a genuine catching position. That looks like it's Kevin Waters in that position. And then you've got backward point and point inside the circle. Short cover. Oh, well, that's probably quite cleverly played. It gets away from Atiu's at that. I've just mentioned that backward point area. Does get a few fingertips on this to slow it down. But it was played quite nicely, actually. Guided away nicely. A nice controlled shot. Andrew Atty gets some fingertips on it to stop the ball going to the boundary. Down the leg side, that's going to be a wide. And what did Makepeace? Shaggy? Bowler's end, so down Walker. Surprised Walker decided to go back to that end. I think this morning he bowled very well from the pavilion end. That's hit well, and going to be more work to be done there for... Oh, well done. Look at that. A little bit of rock and roll fielding. Yup. Well, age is just a number. That's what Andrew Atty is saying here. Says, you're mine, baby. You're mine. Brilliantly done. Great bit of fielding. Going to have to take some dirty whites back with him to Alphas. All right, can he get hold of this one? No, he's going to get over him, and he almost takes a tumble. And the batters will come back for another couple. So, playing some nice shots, but just not getting the timing spot on. Which is why those are not going to the boundary. I don't think Darren Walker would be too pleased with the way the batters are attacking him at the moment. He'll want to reply. That's nicely played. So work to be done here by Clinton. Go, Clinton, go. Come on, Daffy Duck. And it's rolled back in by Daffy. Nicknamed Daffy Duck because Clinton did get one on a nasty one actually on the lip. They're at Sporting Belfast, and the lip did get cut inside and it swelled up a fair bit. And he looked like a duck's beak. So he's got the name as Daffy Duck for the tour. Big swing, looks good. Like the style from Style. Just needed to get that foot out just a little bit more. I know we've just had some lunch here and some people are thinking about dinner, but also spare a short thought for those that are less fortunate than ourselves. As you all know by now that we do have a charity partner, and it is Share the Meal. And if you are able to, do click the QR code when it comes on the screen and do whatever you can do to help millions of people around the globe who struggle to not get enough food to eat. And by sharing a meal, you can make a difference. There it is again on your screen. So just click the QR code. Well, another one that's been hit out, and I don't think this time will be stopped. Well, I tell you what, Adrian Natty's done so much running, has Andrew. He might as well just take a seat and sit down on that bench that's over there. It's a lovely spot, actually. I'm surprised that more people are not sitting there. It's a lovely bench that's been set up by the tree, and I can imagine on a hot sunny day that would be a good place to sit under the shade. Over comes to an end. It will finish with 4 runs. So 11 runs coming off that one from Darren. 22 without loss. Well, it is Spanish Mother's Day, and you can see one mum's got a handful at the moment looking after some of the kids who are very close to the boundary, which is always a concern. Up the air, this is a concern, and good catch taken there by Shagil. Holds on to the catch. But up in the air, and Shagil here had to get his balance. He was backpedaling, and it's always a bit difficult when you've got a bit of an uneven outfield, but he dealt with it well. That's going to be the end early this time for Tim Dukes. Wanted to be brave, wanted to go after the bowling, skied it up, and Shakil Hafiz, or Shagil, as he's being called on tour, did well. Good shot of this from Ravi. Nice catch taken away from the body, which is never easy, and nicely done. First wicket, that's 4. And it's going to be a wicket there for Zain Raja. Dukes, just the one this time off the 7 balls. New batter makes his way now out into the middle. Comes Zain once again. That's nicely bowled and very comprehensively played. And that's gone in here. Somebody that we haven't seen yet. This is Matthew Bartley coming in at number 3. Oh, that's a good delivery. Top seed. Look at the rise on that. Beautifully taken. Here we go, just look at that. Great ball. Those are the areas, and when he hits those areas, when he hits his spot, he is a dangerous bowler, no matter who's doing the batting. And this time it's a genuine leave from Bartley. That's that ball moving away. Bartley decides he doesn't need to get anywhere near it. Talking earlier when people were saying that they like the T10 format, I said I like all formats because different tactics are being played, and you can see here that in the T20 you don't have to be, as a batter anyway, you don't have to take those risks. And if you feel that it's a good ball and you want to leave, you see more of that in this format. Batters feel that they have the time to get themselves in to go on to put a good score on the board. That, I think, it's exactly what Matthew Bartley is looking to do. Well bowled again. Good full delivery this time. Makes the batter play, and Bartley defends that. And it's going to be the end of a great over. A wicket maiden there from Zain. 22 for 1. The end of 4 overs. Welcome. Hello to Thomas Martinez. Thank God I remember the flowers from my mum this morning, Rico. He was on the verge of forgetting. Well, Thomas Martinez, I did remind you all yesterday, because I know sometimes people say, well, Rico, it's a bit late telling us on the day. So I did all give you a warning yesterday. I told you, don't forget. Hello to Dr. De Soto from Adelaide, Australia. He's saying, hello, sports fans. Well, hello to you, Dr. De Soto. Nice to have you in the chat. I know John Gray is welcoming you, and I'm sure some of the other viewers in the chat will do as well. That's in the air, and it's well held. It's another wicket, and that's going to be end of style. The style here belonged really to the fielder. Does really well, does Zain Raja. He's in the action, first with the ball, and now with the catching. It's a very good, well-judged catch. And I think the key to this was he saw it early, got into position early, and holds on to a good catch. So Stahl will go. And he played some nice shots on his way to 17. But it's the unlucky ball number 13 that will see the end of him. So that's the end of Stahl. He's getting a bit of coaching now while he's coming back out from Lou. And the batter, who was in the nets at the far end, getting a few throwdowns now, comes in. So he's had a bit of a practice, maybe. There's high fives for the wicket. So this is Rick Blues. Comes in at number 4. So not for the first time. When one opener goes for Ibiza, the other one follows pretty soon. Zain Raja, nice catch taken low down, and a wicket for Darren Walker. Well, he's hit that hard and he's got plenty of it. It just gets it over the fielder. Andretti, well, he's certainly putting in the yards as he's got to try and find this one from the overgrowth. But that was a nice looking shot. Well hit. Beautifully played away. Good hit. Hello to all of our viewers that are tuning in. It's great to have you with us. And on this European Cricket Festival of Cricket. I hope you're enjoying all the action. Oh, rolls the fingers on it. See there the bounce though. There is a little bit of extra bounce. Or always was going to be going over the stumps. That's a great shot. And this one is going to be one bounce. 4 runs. 4 carreras. Qué bueno. Un golpe muy bueno. Beautifully played. Lovely shot. Well, they say that practice makes perfection. Well, he was in the nets. He was practicing. Now, whatever he was doing in nets, he's doing it out there in the middle. And that's hit pretty well as well, but there is a fielder back there now. Kevin Norton pushed 2 men straight on that boundary, particularly to Plews the way he started. Gets just a single this time. Do follow us on social media. We're on a multitude of platforms, and we certainly do encourage you to follow. Love your support. Your support for European cricket, and I'd like to see you getting involved as that over comes to an end. 9 runs coming off it, 31 for 2. So we get in there as well. But Darren, so both openers, Darren and Raja, have picked up wickets. Looks like Raja is going to continue. That wind has just picked up slightly now. Up until now, we haven't really felt the chill. It's actually felt pretty warm. Looking around me, some more clouds seem to be behind us. But with the wind blowing in the direction it is, you would feel that those clouds are not going to come our way. So that's a good sign, because in front of me, it all looks pretty clear. But the wind certainly is a little bit stronger. There wasn't any forecast for rain this afternoon, but of course, anything can happen. It's just a small island. Reaching for that one. It's going to be a wide. Something that I suppose he gets a lot of movement, Zain Raja. But he's one of those bowlers, I feel, I think we've all had them. You know, you have a bowler who bowls a few wayward deliveries, but always finds a way to get 1 or 2 in the block hole, and they're the ones you've got to watch out for. Now that's played quite nicely. It's a nice shot and great effort there from Shakil. Well, Shakil, he's ended up running into Ravi Panchal and knocking out the scoreboard here. He was like a rhino on charge, was Shakil. Míralo. He was like the Roadrunner. Watch him go here. Meep, meep. Off. He's going, and wait for it. And Ravi, pick yourself up, dust yourself down, and get that camera back off the ground. And that's going to be 4 more. Cuatro más. So, yeah, Ravi Panchal doing a great job with the what we call the roaming camera, or the moving camera. Catching a lot of the action. I know that it's been appreciated. Hey everybody, haven't we come a long way from when we first started back there in Madrid? The picture you're getting, the replays, the moving camera. The credit to the mini crew here, Ravi, Mars and Ali. What a great professional setup it is. And now we see a solid block there from Plews. Plews has certainly gone out on a mission, hasn't he? He's playing some nice shots. To Abdulim. He says that maybe Bartley still thinks it's T20. Well, he hasn't played. Might be the first time he's playing, Abdulim. So let's give him a chance, and he's going to get that chance now as he goes back on strike. So the thing is, you know, while he hasn't got off the mark, my finger is very close to pressing the wiki, the robo duck button. Hasn't got off the mark yet. Thomas Martinez saying yes, there's been a massive improvement. Thank you very much, Thomas. I think you were there when we were in Madrid and you saw our start. And that will be the first runs there from Bartley. Plays a nice, solid, kind of a defensive push down the ground for a single to get himself off the mark. Look into the 6th over where the balls have been pitched, and it's been a few short ones, one very short in there, but there's been some good delivery short of a length. I think you're really looking to get it. If you're not getting the Yorker in, full length Yorker, you're looking to be in row 2 and 3 from that batting crease. Zain just loses his run up for a moment. Looking to finish the 6th over, and also the power play. T20 6 over power play. We'll see how they change the field. They've had one back on the boundary, and that's kind of been it. They haven't gone for 2 back at the moment. And Plews plays that one now. Over will be called by Braithwaite, And that will be the end of the power play. So 42 for 2. Good over that with 11 runs coming from it. There was a wide 2 boundaries and then a couple of singles in there as well. Darren Walker looks like he is going to continue. Probably feel that they might leave an over. The chicken is looking to get on the field of play, but he seems to know. It's very impressive. I've got to say, all the animals here have been very well educated. The chicken knows that he's not allowed to step over the rope. Look at him. He's walking the edge of the boundary rope. Now, at the moment, he's behind some tables and chairs, so I don't think Ravi will be able to catch him. That's a wide ball. But he's going towards Ravi, and we get a word out to Ravi and say, right, okay, see if you can get us a chicken. I know, he's coming back this way. He's gone. I know what he's doing, because everybody's had tea. The chicken is looking for some crumbs. Nice shot. Well played. Gets it in the gap. There was a foot offer to try and stop it. They're going to have to run these, and a good pick up and throw. They take a couple. Good looking shot there. Missed out on it on the ball before, but gets this one right. And Anis, hello. Abdul Alim saying my name is Anis. Well, Anis, hello. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for your company. Oh, that's right on the toe. Ooh la la la. Got him on the boot. They always say show no pain. Well, he tried not to, but he couldn't help it. Ouch, he says. It's got me where it hurts, says Bartley. 49% of the runs have come in that mid-wicket area. It's given that plenty of swing, but it's gone to the fielder. He stopped there by Baz. No mistakes made by him. Plays the cut shot again. They have got the field set well to it. That field. Once again, Kevin Lawton behind the stumps, the keeper. Got Shakil Hafiz in that catching slip position. Then we got Rohail as the short third, again in catching. Worked away towards, this is behind square now, where Clinton does the fielding. So going back to the offside, there's also a short point, short cover. Nobody's sweeping on the offside, and then if you go round, you've got to go a long way round. You have the long on and long off on the boundary. And then we go to the short mid-wicket, and then Clinton, who, as I said, is behind square. And that's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras. Well, Shaggy's giving that as 6, but that is 4. But Shaggy, he probably hasn't had his ice jet lately. Let's have a look. You think that he has no problem seeing with that. When he's like a giraffe, you'd think he'd see it pretty comfortably. But Shaggy says, what? No? Okay, 4. Does the right thing, though. Yeah, cancels his previous decision and changes it to a 4. That boundary does bring the 50 up. 51 for 2 of 7 overs as the wind picks up a tad. And, yeah. Most people only think there's 3 Balearic Islands, and that's Mallorca, Menorca, and Ibiza. But there's more than just that. Some people forget about the 4th largest to the south of Ibiza Stop Beaches, which is Formentera. But very few people know that the Balearics, oh, that's nice bowled, are archipelago. Basically, it's a number of many islands of Spain, and the actual total is over 50, and most of those are uninhabited. So Ibiza itself is an archipelago. Not the first archipelago we've been to. Malta is very much the same. Bit of extra bounce this time. It's been caught a wide, but batter still Plu's a little bit disappointed he's missed out on it. He's gone out there with a very aggressive frame of mind, isn't he? So they're not going to hold Zain Raja back. He is going to bowl himself out. Now, we are planning today to... That's nicely played. Well, stop there as well. We are planning to go and visit the old town. Something we were thinking perhaps to do yesterday. When I say we, I'm talking about the mini crew. But we decided against it yesterday. One, because of the weather. And secondly, I think we all were windswept. And just needed to get a hot shower and just relax and unwind back at base. So today we're certainly up for it. So we go to the old town and we can see some of the UNESCO listed sites in Ibiza, and well, we certainly see some of the vibrant nightlife around us. We'll probably have something to eat as well, but one place we won't be going, that's been crunched. Let's talk about this shot first. What a beautiful shot that is from Bartley. Well, Bartley might have taken 6 balls to get going, but that has been crunched. Powerful shot, clearing the short mid-on. Once it got past him, it goes all the way to the boundary. Yeah, so one place we won't be going to, a restaurant called Sublimotion. There's nothing wrong with Sublimotion. I'm told that it's very, very good and does some excellent food. The only problem with it is the most expensive restaurant in the world, with a normal dish costing around 2,400 euros per person. So we're going to give that a miss, I think. And maybe by the time we come back to Ibiza, if we've got a bit of a pay rise, we might go there and have a meal. But yeah, the world's most expensive restaurant is in Ibiza. Some laces to be done, so we can talk about the Esvedra. I know that Ali put a picture up of himself in the island of Esvedra, which is known for many things, many myths surrounding it. Some people say it's the tip of Atlantis. That's good delivery. Could come back. Yeah, the tip of the legendary lost city of Atlantis, which is said to have sunk beneath the waves thousands of years ago. Some say it's a landing site for aliens, but funny things do happen there because of the magnetism surrounding the Esvedra. They do believe there's a lot of magnetic fields there, and it's a kind of its very own Bermuda Triangle, Esvedra. Very popular place to go. Just plays this one out. May have been a single there, but good quick reactions there from Sad Raza. Means they won't be able to take it. Then it's going to be the end of the spell from Zain Raja. 1 for 23. 57 for 2 at the end of 8 overs. Just the 6 runs coming off that one. Ibiza's Coves. Let's talk about the Coves here. Steeped in history, Ibiza's coastline is a treasure trove of scheduled coves, each with its own unique character and captivating history. But the lesser known fact about Ibiza is that these hidden havens carved into the island's rugged cliffs have served as shelters, hideouts, and a source of livelihood for centuries, and was very popular with the hippies and the artists in the 60s and the 70s. Ibiza's Coves attracted a new wave of inhabitants, hippies and artists seeking an escape from mainstream society. These free-spirited individuals found inspiration in the island's natural beauty and laid-back atmosphere, establishing communities and leaving their artistic mark on the coves. changes being made to the field here as Lalit Sharma gets ready to bowl his first over in Ibiza on this tour. And just checking the field, they've still got the slip in place. Darren Walker is that slip. Point has gone back slightly, but they've still got, so backward point's gone back, but normal point in short position. And that's why backward point is there, because Blues just like to play those cut shots. In fact, both these batters establishing a nice little partnership here, but both have played well on the offside. Still got the two men straight down the ground. Pretty wide though, long on and long off. And square leg also. So the square leg on the boundary is in between kind of a short mid-wicket, which is Bass, and Clinton, who's on the 45. So they're making their own little triangle there. Ooh, pretty high delivery. Gets played out for a single. Didn't quite get that in the middle. It was a quicker ball from Lalit. A bit full, but not capitalised on by Bartley. One thing that threw me on the island is that struck well. Good, powerful stroke, but goes to one of those fielders I just mentioned on the boundary. Is that when you see some of the signs, I had to take a double take, and I actually did say to Alistair, who has been in the island before, so knows about some of the spots. That's another one into the gloves of Kev. Good take. Kev standing up. Sees the funny side of something there. That's Kev. Yeah, but I kept on seeing this sign, which, if you imagine, you know, those of you that remember Elvis Presley, remember when he was on, a lot of the times he was on tour, you used to have the name Elvis up in lights. But if you imagine the Elvis with IS after it. So I kept on seeing this, as I said to Ali, well, why does it always say Elvisis everywhere? Elvisis. And then Ali had to point out to me that what I was saying, because it was all in capitals, that what I was saying weren't actually L's, they were I's. And it was, it's another way of saying Ibiza, Ibiza, Visa, as Ali says, Ibiza, but it is spelled E-V-I. So you can imagine Elvis, so E-I actually, E-I, then you had the V, then another I-S, then I-S. So Ibiza, but if you change those I's, so if you look at it as capitals, it looks like Elvis. I thought, maybe Elvis has got a bit of a shine or something over here, but it wasn't Elvis. It was Ibiza. So Ibiza is another way of saying Ibiza. There you go. Clinton comes to bowl. That's clubbed. Speaking of Ibiza, club life. It's a good life here, isn't it? But that was clubbed for a single. Ooh, that's close. That was pretty close. Clinton. Lovely guy is Clinton, and lovely to have his wife here as well. She's absolutely tremendous. I know that Teresa did come over and shared me a message that was sent to her from Isabel, the wife of Tyrone. Just reminded me that it was Spanish Mother's Day today. Thank you very much for that, for Isabel. But yeah, Clinton, lovely chap. Plays his cricket with a smile, and he's, definitely one of the lads. He's in with the group. He's here to have a good time. And I like his bowling as well. He does find a way to pick up wickets. This time, he sprays this one on the leg side. It's a difficult one for Kev to take, and it is also a wide. Just strays a little bit down the leg side. Hello to Monty. Monty, ¿qué tal? And Monty joins us in the chat. He says, the ground looks lovely. Monty, it is beautiful. It's a lovely ground Yeah, the Ibiza Oval. Well, he's got a fair bit of this, but it is in the air, but he's going to go all the way. Volley, volley, volley. A little bit of Sweet Caroline there from the middle of the bat. From the batter there, Rick Blues goes boom. Shakalugya. That has gone a long way. He's kind of hitting this almost against the wind as well. The wind is actually blowing. If you look at his shirt, the wind is blowing from the leg side right into him. So he's hit it against the wind, but he's given that a fair old crack. That's gone a long way. Yeah, a bit of Sweet Caroline. And this one is now played out the off. Work to be done here. The fielder, oh no, he gets through. Oh, yaar ki kar ditta. And he's gone through the gully into the field. He went to put the long barrier down, but he didn't get down low enough. Needed to do a little bit of the old dirty dancing. You know the splits in dirty dancing. And it just didn't. Look at that. Left the gap, and it's gone through. Clinton then gets a better length delivery, Yorker length. This time it would be just a single. So, yeah, Monty, the ground is beautiful. You know, well done to Ibiza as well. They also will be celebrating their 40th anniversary this year. I already said to you that Lynn has been with them for 30 years. She has seen the club grow. They moved to this site back in 2021 and they took it over, and a lot of work's been done to it. And I know it's not all completed yet, but we can see that new pavilions have been built. They've got shower rooms in there. The bathrooms are in the process of being done as well. And, once it's done, it's going to look absolutely fantastic. I know they get a lot of teams that do come over and tour. So if you are looking for a tour to somewhere special, well, I tell you what, coming to Ibiza and spending your time on the island. And remember, don't let Ibiza fool you. It's a little bit like other parts of Spain as well. This one is going to be well stopped there on the boundary by, I think that's Tyrone who's out there. That was just mentioning Isabel, Tyrone's wife. But yeah, like many parts of Spain, you do have the nightlife. You do have the party atmosphere. So if you want to come for a party, you can have a party. And trust me, there are a lot of people that come here to party. But you can also just take it nice and easy on any part of that 210 kilometers of coastline. And known as White Island, Ibiza, Spanish Mediterranean paradise. And it is a paradise. And you can make it a cricketing paradise as well, coming here on tour and also enjoying the beaches and the nightlife. But cricket tours here, fantastic. And you'll be welcomed and very well looked after as well. And, well, maybe you can make it one of those island hopping tours. That's a bit high. That'd be interesting. Haven't seen anything from the umpires. The catch has been held. And the batter's not really putting any complaints in. It did look high from Lalit Sharma. Not the best delivery that we'll see in bowl. A catch has been taken. The umpires haven't called a no ball. So that is going to be gone. Not an easy catch because that wind was blowing strong. The wind definitely has picked up. So that will be the end of Blues. A really good knot from him. 35 of 21. Played some lovely shots, but just it was the full toss that threw him. And it looks like it is now going to be the man who got the first baller in the earlier match. Going to be Lou? No, it doesn't look like it's Lou just yet. So Lou is padded up, Lou Vincent. It looks like we're going to see another chap coming in, putting his helmet and getting ready to go out there. 78 for 3. A nice catch held in these blustery conditions. Yeah, that wind has definitely come back. It was nice and calm during that first match. And towards the end of it, the sun also came out. But the sun has put its hat on again and disappeared on this. It is not, when I say Sunday, I know it is a Sunday, but it is also International Sun Day, as in the ball of fire that should be up in the sky, but it's not there at the moment. Yeah, well taken there by, this time it was Raja. So Zain Raja, he's in the action, isn't he? taking the wicket, taking the catches as well. Rewards Lalit. He's first. New bat who's gone out there is Martin Cooper, who did finish out there in the middle at the end of the 10 over a side match. He was the not out batter. Didn't really have too much time to establish himself, so he's looking forward to the opportunity here. It's got basically half the innings to go, so kind of a foundation's been laid. They probably would have liked to have been around the 80 mark before the start of this over, so they're not that far behind. Got wickets in hand, so they can certainly have a push. Now there's that full toss again, which was the ball that got the wicket earlier, so it's, according to the umpires, just below the waist, so not being called. I suppose there's no pace in the ball there from Lalit, so it's not a dangerous delivery, and it probably is dipping a little as well. That one played right across the line, a bit of a risky shot played there by Cooper, but he gets bat on ball, takes a single. And then nice one again there from Lalit. He's made a good start. I did say after he made that 76 in that T10 match that we expect to see him with the ball today as well, and we're seeing him with it now, and he's made a good start. One for 9 for him. The score 80. Three, Clinton to continue. That's hit firmly, and that will be 4 runs. It's a good slog sweep there from Cooper. Well, Cooper wants to go like a Mini Cooper, maybe. Vroom. Nice shot. 4 runs. Monty having a chat in the chat with Chris Smith, who joins in. Chris Smith talking a little bit about the Spanish football. I think a lot of people will be interested to be viewing what happens today. I mean, Barcelona are on the verge of being crowned the champions. Win over, he's talking about Espanyol, who play Real Madrid today. They need to really win because they need survival, but if they win, then their rivals, Barcelona, basically claim the title. So, yeah, get what you're saying there. Played away towards Bitter up point. Andrew, that's the feeling. Look at those whites, Andrew. Look at those whites. Well, Andrew's missus has got some washing to do when he gets back. I wonder if you get fined for dirty whites. We used to have that as well on tour. Before the start of the match, you had to make sure you had clean whites. If not, you got a fine. And then you always had those crafty so-and-sos who, when you weren't looking, got a bit of turf and rubbed it on your whites, and then all of a sudden, without you knowing, the whites were no longer white, they were dirty, and you had to pay a fine. Sporting Alpha certainly will have fines to pay today. Around €50 before the start of this match is what, or before the start of this day is what Kate was saying. This long old chase over there to the leg side. A couple more runs taken. Call of over. So Clinton's going well as well. 23 of his 2 overs. And 89. 3, 9 coming off the over. Braithwaite says, can you please update the scoreboard? And somebody's going to have to take a walk over there and do that in a moment. Talk a little bit about some back on this day with regards to cricket. like to give you a little bit, talk a bit more about that as the play goes on. It's in the air, should be gone, will be gone, and that's the end of Bartley. Good catch taken. It's that man again, isn't it? Zain Raja takes another. That's his third catch. And that's also the end of Bartley. Bartley just started going. It took a while for him to get going, but he started to get into a bit of a rhythm. And he's been involved in some nice partnerships. Got into a partnership there with Blues. Now started with Cooper. But he's going to lose his wicket on 18 and 25. It's another catch taken by Raja. So Raja is all 4 dismissals bears his name so far in the scorebook. And Clinton picked up a wicket. Well done to Clinton as well. Now this time it's Lalit who gets the wicket. Clinton picked up the wicket earlier. Now it's Lalit's turn. So Lalit. Another one for him. 2 for 9 now. For Bartley. Okay, now this really is what you'd have to say is the big partnership with Vincent. Yeah, to get off the mark today. Now this one probably is buys, I feel. Having a look at Shaggy. Shaggy just folds his arms and says, "Hey, you're my buddy. I know you're on a pair. I'll let you have that one. I'll give it to you." Friends looking after each other. That will be runs on the board then to Vincent. It's gone down as a buy. I didn't see the signal though there from the umpire. A buy has been. I think it was a buy. I think that's the right call. So he's not off the mark yet, folks. That's in the air. Simple, straightforward. And that's the end now of JJ Williams. Oh dear. JJ Williams now goes. So JJ Williams was not JJ Williams. Beg your pardon, folks. I think we must have had the wrong batter in. So apologies. Well, no apologies to Martin Cooper. He'll be happy because it's not him who's out. It's JJ Williams. Williams departs just in time for us to get his name right on the graphics. We won't appreciate that too much, but that's the end of Williams. Another nice catch taken. So Sporting Alphas are well on top here now. Wickets falling quickly, but they know that the danger man is out there. But the problem that I think somebody like Louis Vincent has, he's could run out of partners. He hasn't even got going himself yet, but he's got a good batter going out there with him. Chris Prentice. So I see this as being the key partnership, really. Prentice joins Lou Vincent out in the middle. Got 5 batters, all the top 5 batters have gone. JJ Williams going just for the 1 of 3. Yeah. This time, the catch was taken by Rohel Mahmood, who's probably still waiting to be given the call to have a bowl. So Lalit now takes another. He's taken 3 for 9 now. Still, of course, got 2 balls here and another over to bowl. Tries to work this away on the leg side. So after this over, we'll talk a little bit about David Hooks, a dazzling Australian left-hander who was born today in 1955. Wants a single. Rohel picks up, throws to Lalit then. They'll take the single. It will be the end of the over. 13 overs now completed. 91 for 5. Sharma has 3 for 10. Great bowling from him. Just a couple of runs coming off that one. 2 wickets. So yeah, David Hooks, born today in 1955, looked like he had it all before he'd even played first-class cricket. He whacked 6 sixes in an over in a club game for Dulwich. At the age of 21, he hit 5 consecutive centuries in 6 innings for South Australia. And in 1982, he creamed the fastest century in first-class cricket, passing a furious 100 of just 34 balls for South Africa. For South Australia against Victoria in Adelaide. White ball this time. But his test career was frustratingly unfulfilled. He thrillingly smashed 5 consecutive fours of Tony Greig on debut in the centenary test of 1977. But his only 100 in 23 appearances came against poor Sri Lankan side in Kandy in 1993, so that's David Hooks, born 1955, didn't quite really reach the level which many thought he would. And he succumbed to his injuries after he was assaulted following an altercation outside a Melbourne hotel, and at the time he was enjoying a successful stint as Victoria's coach. David Hooks. Clinton doing the bowling again, and the batters now just looking for a period, I think, here just to rebuild a little. They haven't got too much time into this, the 14th over. Doesn't quite get that out the middle as Prentice. Just a single here to Rohel. And I normally like to ask a question, so maybe it's question time. I'll give you the answer towards the end of the innings. A little push, and he's slow to go here. Oh, he's all over the place. All over the place, Chris Prentice. He was starting from a solid stationary position, wasn't backing up at all. Then had to get going, and he was stumbling. But he does get home. He's on strike again to Clinton. And Clinton finishes yet another good over. 3 overs completed, 29 have come off them. And Ibiza starting to struggle here now. The flow of runs, even they had lost those earlier wickets, the runs were flowing. Since the loss of that 5th wicket, the runs have slowed down as well. They've only scored 18 runs in the last 4 overs. Just the 7 come from that one from Clinton. So it's time really to get going. Here's my question. Who was the first bowler to take a hat-trick for England? Okay, the first bowler to take a hat-trick for England. Just for fun, get your answers in. So who was the first? Thomas Martinez saying, can Lee Vincent get them to a decent score? Monty is saying goodbye. Monty, lovely to have you with us. Lalit, he's turning it on today, isn't he? With the bat earlier, now with the ball. 3 for 10. Tosses this one up. It's played quite nicely away. Doesn't try and hit this too hard, Lou Vincent. Strokes away nicely. Did score a 50 yesterday. Very good 50 as well. But then, just as he got his 50, got caught on the boundary off the bowling of Clinton. Played into the ground. Want to take the single on. Lead gets there pretty quickly. Thrown it over the top of Kev. But well done, Clinton. He's there again. And Clinton Martis gets there and makes the stop. Nicely played, and good bit of fielding there as well. That's good work from Rohel. Gets down, gets a hand on this, which takes the pace takes a sting off the shot. And it will only go for just a couple. Ooh. Gets away from Kev there, but just managed to keep his foot in the crease as well, did Lou Vincent. International New Zealand player. Got 3 Test hundreds and 3 ODI hundreds. Take the single and it's a gentle throw back to Kev. Yeah, so that's my question. Who was the first bowler to take a hat-trick for England? Thomas Martinez is thinking about it. No cheating now, everybody. I trust you're not going to go looking at any sites to try and find the answers. That's no fun, really, is it? Talking about fun, true or false? Hippos sweat a red substance. I like this true or false ones. Come on, short and sweet. Who's going to come up with the first answer? True or false? Hippos sweat a red substance. Is it true or is it false? That's the end of the over. 104, so they do get out of the 90 to 104. 5 overs now complete. Elite 3 for 16 off his spell. 6 runs coming off that one. Well bowled, Lalit Sharma. So who's going to be the first to have a crack at it? Hippos, true or false? Sweat a red substance. Come on, somebody come up with an answer for me. That's hit towards Clinton, who partially makes a stop. Look at this boundary. 2 fielders on the offside sweeping. One of them, we'll get to this, is Asad Raza, backed up there by Darren Walker. Darren Walker goes back to his long on position. They've got him and Rohel straight down the ground, and then at mid-wicket in cow corner, something like Shaquille. Again, there's more work to be done for Raza. So nobody at square leg. They've got normal orthodox behind square and mid-wicket. Then you've got deep mid-wicket, Shaquille on the boundary, Rohel and Darren Walker. That's hit hard. Fielder getting underneath it and takes a brilliant catch. Absolutely brilliant. Shaba. Ginna Sona catch Farlia Abne Mundane. And it's that player, Rohel Mahmood. Yep, we know who you are. My name is Rohel, even though we have him down as Rohain. I told you it's Rohel. What a catch this is to remove the dangerous Lou Vincent. He just felt that they had to go for it, had to try and accelerate, hit it well, but again, he's hitting it against the wind. The wind, I think, catches up with this. But what a great acrobatic catch this was. Superbly done. I mean, he's hit it pretty well. And watch the catch, eye on ball, brilliantly done. Absolutely fantastic. Great catch. Great moment for Rohel. And a great moment there for Clinton as well, who, well, for the second time in this Festival of Cricket in Ibiza, he's got the wicket of Lou Vincent. Well, Lou Vincent is being terrorised by Clinton. As Clinton gets him again, thanks to an outrageous, brilliant catch there from Rohel. Sporting Alphas, they do like to show in the field just why sometimes they are the better team back at home against touring teams that visit them. And they're showing the same when they're away from home. Their fielding sometimes is at a different level and it helps them win matches. Vincent departs for just 9. Not been a good day for him. And a new batter. Now, well, I'm not going to guess. I'll wait for it to come up because I've got 2 number 10s listed on my sheet. So we'll wait to see who it is. And a leg by signalled. It should come up on our screens at the moment. And there it is. It is Mr. Cooper. This time it's the real Mr. Cooper. Tossed up. Hit firmly. Hit hard. Fielder coming a long way around from mid-wicket to try and stop it, and does brilliantly well. Well done to Shaquille. Oh, Shaquille, देख लो बड़ा बज्जिया अपना मुंडा. Andale, Iba. And well done to Shakil. Gets there, makes a stop. Had a lot of ground to cover. There he goes. Meep, meep. And maybe got a bit lucky with the footwork, but he has made the stop as the wind comes blowing in. And you can see that Clinton, after doing his bowling, well done to Clinton. I think he should have put on the duck shirt when he was coming off, by the way. So, and Kevin Waters now goes on to the field. So Clinton, good bit of work done by him. He'll be happy with that. 1 for 34, and on both occasions he's removed the dangerous ex-international Lou Vincent. 110 for 6. 16 overs completed. Well bowled, Clinton. And Cooper now out there with Prentice. Well, looks like Martin's turn to be replaced by somebody. Probably says, oh, I need to pad up. Guys, I need to pad up. So, umpire will go out there. Somebody might take an umpire's coat out there for him as well. Otherwise, it might get a little bit confusing. So, 110 for 6. 4 overs to go in the innings. So, true or false, very few answers. Hippos sweat a red substance. It is actually true. They do. If you got it right, well done. True or false, you're shorter at night than you are in the morning. True or false? Ali's got it right. He's on it straight away. So one more time. Is this true or false? You're shorter at night than you are in the morning. That gets played away. It's a single, so nice start there for their new batter. It's Martin Cooper. Let's get off the strike. High in the air, fielder underneath it, the wind is taking it all over the place, and the catch goes down. Paul Bass! Down goes the catch. And, well, Islina thought her man had it. He thought he had it, but she's seen that before. That's like him in the morning when he's trying to pick up the bar of soap. Now this one could go for 4. It will. Cuatro carreras. Rubbing salt into the wound as that one gets played away for Cuatro. This is Andrew Atty. You know when it's Andrew, just got to have a look at his knees. The dirty knees. Is that his new name? There we go. We've got his tour name, Dirty Denise. I laugh at my own jokes. I don't mind. Dirty Denise. Doing the bowling. Andrew Atty, once again, is very similar to Clinton. Bowls very much wicket to wicket. How many can Ibiza get to here? They're way under par at the moment, you feel. To score that, if Sporting Alphas go well, they can knock off pretty quickly. John Heasham saying true. John, you are right. You are shorter at night than you are in the morning. Well done. Well, it's going to be a wide ball. I thought the batter was signaling a wide for a moment. Maybe somebody could run him out a white coat. Do you think anybody could do that? That might be an idea. You know, a little white umpire's coat, run out for the umpire. Looks like, okay, in the air. Could be a great catch, and almost has it. And that's Rahel, who took a great catch on the boundary. Get a hand to this. I think if he died, I think if he took off, I think he probably would have had it, but because of his body posture trying to take it, very much off balance, he's not able to take it. It's the end of the over. 121 for 6. Better over there, 11 runs coming from it. So who was the first bowler to take a hat-trick for England? 1867. Only 3 bowlers have ever taken more first-class wickets than Middlesex and England. JT, old Jack Hearn, who was born today. A fast medium bowler with textbook action. He took 3,061 wickets in all. 3 of them gave England's first hat-trick. So against Australia at Headingley in 1899. So old Jack Hearn was the first man for England to take a hat-trick. Got it right, well done. If you didn't, don't worry. Better luck next time. White ball called. Bowler doesn't like it. And it's Rohale. Now, Rohale was the bowler who bowled in his first over yesterday when Darren Walker's was a maiden. He then bowled 11 wides. No runs at the bat, they were all wides. Let's see if he can get it right today. Oh, well, this one's gone straight through. And it's going to be buys this time. So still nothing off the bat. It's played nicely. There is a fielder out. They've got third is now all the way back on the boundary, as is fine leg. So fine leg and third back on the boundary. Backward point on the boundary. Extra cover back, cover in. Mid off inside. Mid on in and mid wicket back. Square leg in. Field. Oh, that's wild. That's given us a wide. Quite easily have been a no ball as well. Both the umpires deciding that the height was not an issue. Oh, hit it well, but only as far as Walker gets a good throw in. Ooh, pretty close. Direct hit would have been interesting. The Waters applauding the efforts there from Dr. Tails. Let's guide it away nicely. Would just be a single. Bass does the fielding. Good areas from the bowlers. That tells you a story, doesn't it? We've seen a couple of deliveries that have been around about the chest shoulder height. They're the shorter ones, but most of them kind of short of a length. Some good length deliveries and 14 Yorker length balls. That's another one that's kind of up in that area. Yorker length is going to get stopped in the field by Tyrone, and the batter's going to take a couple big strong arm needs backing up and will be backed up by Walker. On this day in 1979, Margaret Thatcher of the Conservative Party was elected British Prime Minister, becoming the first woman in Europe to hold that post. Stuck pretty well. Walker's got more work to do. He'll have a shy, you know, but it's hard not to, as the batter this time does make it in comfortably. Becoming the first woman in Europe to hold that post, she later became the longest continuously serving British Prime Minister since 1827. That's back on this day in 1979. The Iron Lady. 130 for 6. 2 overs to go. 9 runs coming off that one from Rohale. What else on this day? 1903, American singer, actor and songwriter Bing Crosby, whose casual stage manner and mellow, relaxed singing style made him the most successful entertainer of his day, was born in Tacoma, Washington, back in 1903. Bing Crosby. Yeah, great performer, great artist. Wide ball signal, but that's the sort of ones you really have to try and punish and get boundaries from. The wind really has picked up now. It's getting almost as strong as it was yesterday. And that's more like it. We're saying that they're the ones that you have to punish, and that one has been punished. Gets a swivel on it and gets it away. And, well, nicely done there by Avi. There, Shahala. Happy to get the ball back. Well, he wants to get out there. He's keen to get out there, isn't he? He wants to race out there and have a knock. It's played uppish into that third man area. Doesn't quite carry. Rahel does the fielding. What can they get to here? Expected score about 148. They push on past that with a couple of big hits towards the end of the innings. Well, high in the air. Who wants it? They're coming from everywhere. Andrew says, I'll have it. And he puts it down. Well, the only man who wasn't interested in this was Kevin Laundon, the captain. He stayed rooted to the ground like the olive tree at the Sporting Outfits ground. He didn't move. He ain't moving. And Andrew, it's a great effort. Oh dear, but he doesn't get there. Now this is another short one. This is going to be 4 runs. It's going to hit the board, block, and that's Cuatro Massa. Maybe the 150 might come on the board. You'll probably see that expected score change slightly. Great effort there by Andrew. Oh, see, Dirty Denise, as I call her, because look at him. Look at the dirty knees. Dirty Denise doing the bowling. But he's got more than Dirty Denise now. Oh dear. Yeah, 151 now expected. And just wanted to give this a paddle. Did Cooper. Not able to do so. So at the end of the over, 142 for 12 runs coming from it. So the last over. And Simu Sandhu saying, Rico, when are you coming to the Punjab? Well, I suppose I'd come to the Punjab when the cricket's coming there. Simsu Sandhu. ਜਦੋਂ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬੁਲਾਓਗੇ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਟੂਰਨਾਮੈਂਟ ਆਰਗੇਨਾਈਜ਼ ਕਰੋ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਆਉਂਗਾ ਪਰ ਇੱਕ ਚੀਜ਼ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਚਾਹੀਦੇ ਆ ਇੱਕ ਦਿਨ ਆਲੂ ਵਾਲੇ ਦੂਏ ਦਿਨ ਮੂਲੀ ਵਾਲੇ ਤੇ ਤੀਸਰੇ ਦਿਨ ਨਾ ਦੋਨੇ ਮਿਕਸ ਕਰ ਲਓ ਆਲੂ ਤੇ ਮੂਲੀ ਤੇ ਸ਼ਾਮ ਨੂੰ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਸਾਗ ਬਣਾਉਣਾ ਮੱਕੀ ਦੀਆਂ ਰੋਟੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਮਾਹ ਦੀ ਦਾਲ ਅੱਛਾ ਰੋਟੀਆਂ ਚਾਹੀਦੀਆਂ ਨਾ ਚੰਗੀਆਂ ਚੌਪੜ ਕੇ ਰੋਟੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਦੇਣੀਆਂ ਫੇਰ ਤਾਂ ਗੱਲ ਆ ਨਾ ਫੇਰ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਆਉਂਗਾ ਜੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਫੇਰ ਨਹੀਂ That's pitched right up. Nicely played down the ground. Just going to be a single. And John Heesham said the adverts came on just when I was going to give the answer. The answer to which one there? To the true or false? The true or false is you are shorter at night than you are in the morning. So you got that right, John. And the other I was putting out there was to do with the cricket, isn't it? I'll go back to that in a moment. Oh, the hat trick. It was old Jack Hearn was the first bowler to take a hat trick for England, and he did that in 1899. And England's first hat trick against Australia at Headingley. Yeah, Thomas Martinez just saying a little bit there about the Iron Lady Margaret Thatcher. And gone. Well, she went, and so did the wicket here of Prentice, the Yorker. He's got that spot on as Rohel, full and straight. Both अच्छी bowling. Yorker चला देता गोली मारी, and the stump knocked over. देख लो, बड़ी अच्छी bowling, जबरदस्त bowling, full length Yorker. Can't blame the batters here. Had to give himself a little bit of room to get it away. So Prentice departs on No, 19 of 22. Cleaned up there by Rohel. Just like Zain Raja, both of them are having a good time out there. And Avi Shahala, who's been waiting for a long time to get out there, gets his chance. Some dark clouds coming over, by the way, folks, from behind us. Doesn't look very promising. So, right, Avi couldn't wait to get out there. He's there now. What can he do? Last ball of the innings. And he's going to get it away. You might as well go for two here. And just keep running. Oh, well, they decide they'll just take a single for some bizarre reason. Because it only means that's going to be it. I think that is the end of the innings, Mr. Braithwaite. Yes, it is. And Avi doesn't know. He's walking to the other end like he's got more balls to come. That's it, Avi. You got to come back. He's saying, is that it? Yeah. Look at the two batters here. They think, they don't realise, Avi doesn't realise he's now scratching his head and think, what do you mean it's done? It's done, Avi. This way. Come this way. Follow the umpire off. Avi thinking, well, if I knew that, I would have run two. Well, there's Avi. He's going to have to shrug himself off now. Let's take a look at some of the highlights of the innings. So this was Darren Walker. Walker didn't have it his own way early on, and Rupert Stahl and Tim Dukes, they played some nice shots. I like their aggressive play, but this was the first catch. Really good catch there. Shaquille took, and that was Dukes who would go. But it was still, well, that's the other problem thing, and we said this before, that on a number of occasions, that when Ibiza lose one wicket, they quickly lose another. So Rupert Stahl was the next to go. Zain Raja taking the catch to remove him for 17. And then we did see a bit of a partnership, probably the best period of passenger play really for Ibiza, when Matthew Bartley and Rick Blues played some nice shots. I particularly like the batting of Blues. I mean, he played some lovely dashing shots. He didn't want to hang around, wanted to get out there and go after the bowling straight away. So that was 4 runs hit there. Good solid strike. And he got good support from Bartley. So Bartley did take a bit of time to get going, but once he did get going, he played some nice shots himself. And that was, well, was it a 6? No, it wasn't. That was where Shaggy looked a little silly. Wanted to give it the old big 6 signal, but then had to change it to 4. Speaking of big hits, that was clubbed high up in the air. That one did go all the way for 6. This was the key partnership, wasn't it? And it came to an end with a full toss, and you can see the disappointment there from the batter Blues, because shouldn't have really got out to that. But Lalit bowled a fantastic bit of spell of bowling from the other end, and that was another catch nicely taken this time there by Zain. And that was his second wicket. He would finish with 3, wouldn't he? And this was another good catch, nicely taken by Rahel. But there was a fantastic catch that he would take a bit later on the boundary. It was absolutely fantastic. And that certainly would have made this highlight reel. Here it is here. Brilliantly handled. What a good catch. And he was keen to let everybody know what his name was. Rahel is the name, he says. This one up in the air, and Bass almost had it, but it slips out of his hand like the bar of soap does in the morning. And Andrew Atty, well, he had a chance then he would get another chance here. And there he goes. And dirty knees, as we now call him. That was a good Yorker right there towards the end. Avi got his chance to go out, but didn't realise that he would only get that one ball to face, where they should have really doubled up. Oh dear, the camera has taken a bit of knot because of the wind. We'll get that sorted out pretty quickly. Here I am. Let's get back where I should be. There you go, everybody. And so, an entertaining one. I don't feel it's enough runs on the board, really. They needed to get a little bit more than that. But Sporting Alphas will be very happy with the way things have finished there. So, once again, not everybody got in the runs. But I did like that one partnership between Bartley and Blues. But it wasn't enough, was it? So, it should be a straightforward one you feel there for Sporting Alphas. So there's going to be a short break here now, and the players will make themselves out in the middle. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Do join us for one more innings to come from this Ibiza Oval here in Ibiza for this cricket festival. Join us right back in 10 minutes.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You join us as Sporting Outfits looking to go out there and knock 146 up pretty quickly to win this match. Now, they could do it pretty quickly. They've got some very strong players. I've just seen that the players are making their way out there now. It's got very cold all of a sudden. A lot of grey clouds around. Let's just hope that the rain doesn't spoil this innings and we can get through it uninterrupted. But Ibiza, they're going to have to be at their best here. They know what they've got to do. They've got to pick up some very quick wickets, and those important wickets off the top order. I'm expecting maybe Shakir and Lalit Sharma to be out there. Maybe they might make a bit of a change. Trying to have a look to see who they got padded up. I can see that Tyrone is padded up as well. So I think Sporting Outfits, knowing that the weather could turn nasty, are going to be pretty keen to try and knock the runs off quickly. And if they win this one, they will want to say that they've won this European Cricket Festival in Ibiza. Because this, I think, for me, with a win for Ibiza yesterday and a win for Sporting Outfits earlier this afternoon, this could be a bit of a decider. I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's watching. And if you're not going to be with us at the end, well, I'll say our farewells. I want to thank you on behalf of everybody on the European Cricket Network for your support and for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed this weekend festivities in Ibiza. And let's hope that we do return here again pretty soon. Players are making their way out into the middle, and I'm expecting to see an explosive innings here from Sporting Outfits. Will they get to the 146 target, or will it be Ibiza that pull off a little bit of a surprise like they did yesterday in the 40-over contest? John Braithwaite, hasn't he been marvellous? Let's all give him a round of applause. The umpire there from Sporting Outfits has done a fantastic job. Man from Yorkshire and Scarborough. So, look, looks to be like it is Shakir who's going to be opening them up with number 10 on the back, and Lalit is the non-striker. Shakir and Lalit opening up, and they don't like to hang around. They like to play their shots, and it looks like Avi, who got to face just the one ball and wanted to stay out there for longer, had to be dragged off the field in the end. A bit like me when I was a young child being dragged through Woolworths because I wanted to buy more stuff. But anyway, Avi now will have to do with the ball. Shahala, let's see how he goes. Needs wickets, need them quickly. And Martin Makepeace is wearing his... like he's wearing his jacket. A few other fielders are well wearing the black jacket. He looks like an umpire. He's out there. But it is cold, so I let him off. Getting ready to go. Avi is going to be bowling. So let's see how the replay goes. Avi has a little warm-up. I think he was turning his arm over before the start of the innings as well, and he will start with pretty good delivery outside the off. It will just be a single taken there, and it's Martin Makepeace does the fielding. So it's not Shaggy who's got the jacket on. Actually, I do give my apologies. Not sure who it is. There's a few fielders. Of course, the problem with putting the jacket on, we can't see the numbers, so we don't know who they are. I've often suggested best way to do it is put your jacket on and put your shirt on top of it. Lalit taking God. 1937, American author Margaret Mitchell won the Pulitzer Prize for an enormously popular novel, Gone with the Wind, which was made into an Academy Award-winning motion picture 2 years later. 1937, that one, it's a wild one. It's going to go all the way to the boundary. It's a no ball. On this occasion, the practicing from Dirashala didn't help. I love the way he holds his head there. Myself and Alistair are in the stitches. I missed that moment live, captured beautifully there on the replay. And the free hit is going to be dragged away till the leg side. The chase is on, but not going to get there. It's going to be 4 more. And Braithwaite almost takes out the bowler with the signal. I don't know if you see this here, but now I don't know what Braithwaite's. What's he asking for now, Braithwaite? I have no idea. I don't know. He was pointing us asked there. I think he was saying, "Did you get the no ball?" Yeah, we did. We did. And beautifully played. He does like to play in that area. And that's going to go all the way for 6 with the wind blowing in this direction. Anything that goes aerial is going to go all the way. But he plays that shot beautifully. Plays it better, or as good as anyone I know does, Lalit Sharma. What a great shot that is. And that has gone a long, long way. And it does get found, though, so well done. And who was known as the hardest working man in show business? There you go. Some of you might get this. He was known as the hardest working man in show business. Better delivery. Shakil wants a single. Good early call from him. And they will take the single, so 17 already off the over. Well, Chris Smith is saying that he can see that the rain has cleared in Canterbury. Well, it might have cleared in Canterbury, but it hasn't cleared here. It's going to be another wide. Avi, he likes to show his emotions, doesn't he, the bowler? He's always holding his head and making some kind of gestures. That's played beautifully. What a lovely shot that is. That's a wonderful shot. And they don't get any better than that for an off drive, does it? Have a look at this. The timing on this is just sweet. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What a shot that is. 4 runs. Delightful shot. The over has gone magical. 22 have come from it. And that's going to get worked away. That could be more runs. That's also racing away from the fielder. And cautious the Kafi Kitty, but Joka Lagia. 26 will come off the first. And, well, poor Avi Dio Shahala. All that warming up he did, and he still get pinged for 26 off the first. Didn't quite go to plan. Talking about plans, Loretta, how are you? Loretta is the wife of Dirty Denise. Dirty Denise, of course, being Andrew Atty. And Loretta says, I am not washing those trousers. Loretta, it's lovely to have you on the chat. Well, I did say that Shaggy's not wearing the jacket, but Shaggy now has taken a black top himself. So at least with Shaggy, we can tell it's him because he's the tall giraffe who's out there. So we've got more players from Ibiza now wearing black jackets over their kit than anything else. I don't know where Shaggy's going now. Oh, he's just been moved. I thought it looked like he was walking off. I thought somebody said you can't wear that, and he said, right, I'm off then. Anyway, field gets set. So they do put fine leg right in the boundary to Lalit. Need a good over here. That's played with soft hands. The single will be taken. And Matthew Bartley with the ball. Nice start from Matthew. So, he was known as the hardest working man in show business. Anybody? And a few people have had some guesses in there. Born 3rd of May, so on this day, back in 1933. So I'll give you a bit more of a clue. No? Not anybody? Well, what about if I said, ow? Wow, I feel good. Yep, James Brown, born today in 1933, and sadly passed away on Christmas Day in 2006. So James Brown, American singer, songwriter, arranger, dancer. White ball signalled on this occasion. He was one of the most important and influential entertainers of the 20th century, the hardest working man in show business, James Brown. When he was on stage, he gave it everything, didn't he? He didn't hold anything back. Living in America was one of his big hits. Short delivery, that's way down the leg side. It's going to be another wide, and Shaggy just couldn't change gear here. He was in second gear. He was like the Seat Marbella that I had when I first moved to Spain. You just couldn't get out at second, and when you did, it made that horrible sound. It was a horrible crunch. And that was Martin Makepeace, the old Shaggy. Couldn't get there. Got long legs, but he didn't put them to good use there. So 5 wides and Minimo. Started with a couple of good balls, did Bartley, but the last 2 come out all wrong. And this one's the same. Go, Shaggy. You can do it, Shaggy. No, I can't, he says. No, I can't. It's another Minimo. 2 Minimos on the spin. Shaggy says, it wasn't me. It wasn't me, says Shaggy. It's Bartley. Spraying him down the leg side. Martin Cooper can't stop him. And score is 38 off just 8 deliveries. Oh, no way. No way. It's a hat-trick of Minimos. A hat-trick of Minimos. I don't think I've ever seen that. Well, that's a first. A hat-trick of Minimos. And Shaggy might as well stand right behind the keeper. Oh boy, oh boy. What an over. Single, dot, wide, 5 wides, 5 wides, 5 wides. That is 16 runs off so far. Well, if this is a legal delivery, whatever comes off this will be 16 plus whatever off 1 legal delivery. Oh no, it's another wide. Where's this going? Go, Shaggy. Hey! Shaggy makes the stop. The batters will come back for how many? And in the process of throwing the ball back, Shaggy knocks out his keeper in the process, Martin Cooper. Oh boy, how many did they run there? 3 wides. So, oh my. 19 and whatever of this ball, if it's a legal one, of 1 ball. And it is a legal one. So 19 came off the 3rd ball of the over. Dot, 1 wide, 5 wides, 5 wides, 5 wides, 3 wides. Still, 3 balls are coming the over, which has gone for 20 already. The one before it went for 26. Uh-oh. Well stopped this time, but the batters will take 2. It's another wide. 2 wides this time. So this over gone magical. The 50, you would feel, is going to come up in this, the 2nd over. What Lou Vincent is doing here. I think he might have got a bit of grass or turf or something to try and put the ball. I've no idea. But anyway, here comes Bartley again. Uh-oh, that is going to be a no ball this time. It doesn't even hit the pitch. So that is going to be now, unfortunately for Cooper, that'll go down as 4 byes and 1 no ball. Oh boy, this over is going from bad to worse. 3 balls still to come in it. 27 have come from it. The 50 has already come up. And 53 without a loss. Sharma's in 12 and Shaquille is on 9. So between them, they've only scored 21 of the runs. I think he only just sneaks that one in. Well, Matthew Bartley started so well with his first ball. It was right on the money. And then after that, it went all wrong. The first 2 were okay. That's going to be more wides. Shaggy uses his big boot. Size 14 or whatever they are to make the stop. But it's another wide. There is still. They take 2. 29. It's going to be a supersonic over. And I think there might have been bat on this. They are running hard. They are going to come back and take 2. Let's see what the umpire says. No, they're going to get 3, are they? They are going to take 3. It's not over yet. Well, what's the signal from Braithwaite? No signal. So that was a genuine catching chance for Bartley to take a wicket. It doesn't happen. Instead, it's dropped by Cooper and the batters run 3. 32 of the over. It has gone supersonic. And it's going to be 4 here. It will. It just drops the bat onto it. Cuatro carreras to Lalit Sharma. 62 after 2 overs. That's right, folks. You heard it right. 62 after 2. That over in the end goes for 36. And it wasn't 6 sixes in the over either. 36 off the over. And it was a long one as well. And I think there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to guess that 8 or 9 extra deliveries. Wow. 62. Heavy. He's going to get another over, which is a surprise because he went for 26 in his first. Let's see how he goes here. Very excitable. Heavy with the ball. Well, Anis was saying he didn't think the match was going to get past that second over. Well, it has. And it's going to be another wide here. Johnny Braithwaite going from one end to another. The lead umpire. Born on this day in 1921, Sugar Ray Robinson, considered by many authorities to have been the best fighter in history. That's clubbed, and that's going to be 1 bounce. And possibly 2 before it goes to the boundary for 4. Shaquille hit that well, launches into it, doesn't he? 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más. Sugar Ray Robinson. He held 6 World Championship titles. Once as a welterweight, held it from 1946 to 1951, and 5 times as a middleweight from 1951 to 1960. More extras. But Johnny Braithwaite is going to have to go to one of the many massage parlors around Ibiza. Going to need those shoulders well massaged. He's had to to give a lot of wides, hasn't he? Oh dear. This one is okay. that's too high. I get the feeling, and maybe Braithwaite's arms are getting tired in his side just to keep him down. No, he will give the no ball. I thought for a moment he was going to not give it, but he does. So no ball, too high, free hit to come. Avi said, what do you mean it was just here? Avi, behave yourself. It was higher than there. Just too high. It is above the waist. The right call. So free hit to come. A number of extras just going up all the time. And that's down the ground, and it's going to go all the way, I believe. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Lalit Sharma goes boom, shakalaka, 6 más. This is absolute carnage. It really is at the moment. That's another one. Shaggy! Shaggy goes down. Oh dear. That hits his hands hard. That was walloped by Lalit. Shaggy, if he held that, everybody would have gone wild. He loses his shades. He checks to see if he's still got his fingers. Gives the thumbs up. Oh, that was hit hard. Shaggy threw himself at this. This reminded me a little bit of Clinton when Clinton went for his catch diving forward. And that is going to be Seismas Kinna Sona Shakalaga. Absolute carnage here. That is 90 off just 3 overs. Well, what are we seeing here? What are we seeing? Incredible stuff. Well, I thought it was dangerous to bring Avi back. Well, Lalit is saying, oh, look at my bat. Well, I tell you what, oh, hori mariya kar. Bat tutna ya, inni jod na bol nu kutada. He's looking at his bat. Well, folks, things are moving along pretty quickly. I think that's got to be one of the highest 3 over scores that I've seen. I mean, I think we don't even get to this rate in the T10 format. 90 runs in just 3 overs. Absolutely incredible. Well, for those of you that wanted to see a few fireworks and some of the action here in Ibiza, we're certainly seeing it. And I feel there's more to come as you go back out to the middle. And I think they're also leaving Matthew Bartley on as well. That's cleverly played. That's a really good shot. He's played this as Shaquille. That's a wonderful shot. Just see there's an amendment to the score there. It's gone to 86, not 90. Because it's understandable. Putting a few boundaries too many on with the rate that they're being hit. But that is 90 now. So 86 was the score. So 26, 36, 24 being the overscore so far. That's played beautifully as well. Doesn't get it past the fielder, but now Shaquille says to Lalit, okay, you can carry on. Lalit, remember, 70 odd he scored in the first. Well, looks like Sporting Alfas don't just want to win this, they want to do it in style. Gets tucked up a little bit here. The lead. Matthew Bartley. There I say it. Seems to have found the pitch. The first one was cleverly played actually by Shaquille. Lovely shot for 4-1 dot. Shot. What a shot. He plays that so well, doesn't he? And he's going to go for 4. It's a long boundary over there, but love the way he gets down and picked up. Just watch the hands here. Oh, yeah. Clinical. Absolutely clinical. Got a bit of a swag about him. Still having a look at his bat. In the shot of the match, Mare, but apni lakri panditi. Plays that shot really well. It's 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% fantastic to watch him play when he's playing those dashing shots over the top and over covers. Still not. And you would feel they'd be tempted to put a fielder out there to him. And he goes again. That's going to be 1 bounce and 4. And I must say that time the bat didn't sound too great. They're both having a look at it. And I get the feeling that there's some damage done to this bat. It didn't sound right, but I mean, just look at the way he's wielding that sword. It's hardly surprising. The 100 is about to come up. If they get any runs off this last ball of the 4th, it'll be 100 in 4. And there will be the 100. And let's see, it's going to be a wide. So I was just about to say that even though it's not the best of overs, at least Bartley hasn't bowled any wides, but he has. That's going to be another minimal, and the 100 has come up. It's 104. And we've still got a ball to go in the 4th. Well, Ibiza. You would think they're the ones that like to do the clubbing, but they're the ones that are being clubbed at the moment. Oh, Shaquille, what's the single there? Just turned around and said, nah, it's okay. You know why he said that. He wants to stay on strike. Of course he does, because he knows otherwise this match is going to be done pretty quickly. 104 without loss. And Bartley has gone for 54 of his 2 overs. Oh boy. So he's got to his 50 quicker than Lalit Sharma, who's on 40 or 15. Here's another one. True or false? The Great Wall of China is longer than the distance between London and Beijing. True or false? The Great Wall of China is longer than the distance between London and Beijing. Get your answers in. You reckon that's true? Or you reckon it's false? Been pretty good so far, folks. That's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side. Fielder's done very well to make the stop. I think that is Bartley. That's well, makes the stop. It's J.J. Williams holding it over number 5. That's down the leg side. Wide will be called. Well, if it was a nice warm day, and if you're having a nice warm day, why not get yourself a glass of lemonade? Because it is National Lemonade Day. Could be another wide here, but he gets plenty of bat onto it and says, why take a wide when I can get a boundary? Every time Lalit is hitting the ball, well, not sure why he's raising his bat in the air, unless he's managed to get to 50 and I haven't spotted it. Or is he saying, I want another bat? I think he's saying he wants another bat, yeah. He's saying this one's had it. Well, they've got a nice barbecue here in Ibiza, and I reckon that piece of wood, it's ready for the barbecue. So another bat comes out. Rohel says, "Kida sarde ma kenda ya sarde." अपने 2-3 ना शीश के बाब रख दे बिच ना चबाच रच के खाओगे 110 without loss. Yeah, warm weather means lots of good things, but it also means more thirst. Quench it with one of the world's most refreshing drinks, the ever popular lemonade. It's National Lemonade Day today. Thomas Martinez saying they missed a couple of bowlers today. Yeah, you're thinking of Crockwell and also Thompson, who bowled brilliantly yesterday. They both bowled themselves out. 8 overs apiece, bowled 16 overs, and Sporting Alpha has struggled to get them away. And you're right, they're missing those. nice refreshing lemonade. Homemade lemonade would be great. And that is mullered. That is massive. And it will be 6. Says get it as mass. And Lalique says, well, yeah, this bat will do. That this time will be his 50. So 50 to Lalique Sharma. Back to back today. Remember, he made 76 earlier. He batted beautifully in the T10 game. And he was on his way to a very quick 100. That 50 came up in 17 balls this morning. This one has come up in 19. They don't run here. I don't think the Sporting Alphas boys will be too happy about that. And this is the second time, I think, that Shaquille has decided not to take the run at the end of the over. He wants to try and get some striking himself. But Sporting Alphas, knowing them, they want to make sure you do everything right and don't play the selfish game. That means you've got to take those runs. 120 after 5 overs. Just 26 runs required for victory. So better quickly tell you of some of the days being celebrated today. Wild Koala Day. And, International Wild Koala Day shines a light on koalas' plight and the critical need to preserve their habitats and do what you can for the koala. Sunday today, celebration honours the sun. And that's going to be another wide. And he's bowling Bartley again. So Bartley coming in again. I'm surprised they're not making the change. Giving away too many runs, Bartley, really. But maybe they just haven't got other bowlers to try. Hit that firmly. But we'll stop. Good looking job, but Shaquille. We've seen him play some nice drives. So, yeah, International Sun Day. The importance of solar energy and appreciates the sun's contributions to life on Earth. But there would be no life on Earth if it weren't for the sun. National Garden Meditation Day. I hope you've enjoyed your meditation in the garden. It's going to be a no ball. Misses the pitch completely. There's Bartley. No ball it is. Free hit to come. Today, Braithwaite has been signalling those free hits in style. So free hit and Shaquille be looking to go after this big time. Yes, I hope you've enjoyed your meditation day in the garden. Oh, that's a quick fiery delivery. And Shaquille says, I think that was over the head. I don't think it was. Definitely over the shoulder. So if anything, it's one for the over. It's going to be another wide. It's a good stop there by Cooper, who takes the glove off pretty quickly to show some discomfort as that ball hits him in a bad part of the glove. Feels the pain there. Got to feel a bit for the keeper, haven't you, here, Martin Cooper? He's been hit all over the place. It's not his fault. It's the wayward bowling that we've seen. And that one's going to get worked away. Shaggy has been joined by a youngster in the middle. And, well, I thought the youngster was going to run on there and show Shaggy how to do it. Down by Shaggy. Doesn't let that one go through. So Shaquille wanted the strike, but never really capitalised on getting the boundaries he was after. It's going to be another wide and another one that spare a thought for the keeper. Everybody, Martin Cooper, he's probably thinking, why oh why did I want to be the keeper today? He's been peppered right, left and centre. I guess when he does get it right, and the problem is he hasn't got many of them right, but he he gets it right, he's got a bit of pace. He has an okay action. But every so often, he loses it. And when he loses it, it takes him a while to get it right. Here he comes again. You see, he just doesn't have the momentum in his run-up. That's played away beautifully. That's going to be 4 runs. Nobody sweeping out there. So 4 more. Lalit Sharma. Quattro Girias Mass. And I think they're applauding him some more. Played away. So Quattro Mass. Lalit moves to 58. 1 more ball still to go in this one from Bartley. 17 required for victory. 2002. In 3 days, Pakistan recorded one of the biggest victories in Test cricket against New Zealand in Lahore, thanks to 2 outstanding performances. Oh dear. Jackie. Batter's not running this time. Now Lalit says, nah, I don't want to run. Staying on strike. Another wide. Yeah, massive performances. A triple century from Inzaman Al-Haq. And a career best of 6 for 11 from Shoaib Akhtar. Inzaman gave only 1 chance in his innings. His first 100 came off 191 balls. In the air, now catching chance, and dropped it. And they don't run either. And there's still a chance to run if they want to, but it's been backed up nicely there by Rupert. Yeah, another chance. He looked like he had this covered all the way. The fielder, look at the fielder, it's comfortable. Yeah, I've got it. But out it comes. Down goes the chance. And Lalit gets dropped. They're on 58, and that could have been a bit of light for Bartley, who's gone for 64 off 3 overs. Could have at least said, I've got a wicket, but not even that's going to go for him. 130. That's what you could say. So it wasn't a bad over. Only 10 runs came from it. 16 required. Inzaman gave only 1 chance, so I said he first 100 in 191 balls. The second in 132, as that one gets played away. Fielders are chasing. Avi is after it. We'll get there. Batters will take a couple. And the third, which contained 7 fours and 4 sixes at a runner ball, as he became the second Pakistani after Hanif Mohammed to make 300. That set the stage for Shoaib to steam in and take 4 in 25 balls. Played away, and that's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Or maybe there's a little bit of Inzaman about that shot as well. So 4 runs signaled. They're clapping the 30 for Shaquille. I think they're trying to get Shaquille to speed up his own strike rate. It has to be said, he is going better than what he did earlier in the day. J.J. Williams, Shaquille plays this one straight to the fielder. No runs. And going back to that match in 2002, I know that when Shoaib took those 4 in 25, he sprained his ankle when he tripped in his follow-through and didn't bowl the rest of that day, but he came there the next day to finish things off, asking the question, but I think that is a bump ball. And New Zealand were bowled out for just 73 back in 2002, one of the biggest victories, or test victories. Pakistan beating New Zealand by plenty. And that kind of sums up what we're seeing here. It's not quite Pakistan, and they're not playing New Zealand, but it's Sporting Outfits playing Ibiza, and they're going to win by a huge margin, aren't they? Going back to my true or false. The Great Wall of China is longer than the distance between London and Beijing. True. London to Beijing is only 8,136 kilometers. The Great Wall of China is 21,196.18 to be precise kilometers. So if you got that right, well done. Camping hello to you, saying Putting out first, strolling to victory. And anchor by the fingers. A comment to that drop catch. There's Wiki. Wiki's been busy today as well. I'm glad that we were able to get Wiki the duck on the screen a few times today. And the thing is here that with the way things are going, it looks like Clinton is going to have to keep that shirt because he's not going to be able to pass it on to anybody. Maybe Sporting Alphas. Sporting Alphas, we do know sometimes when they're playing at home, when a player gets a 50, especially when they're well in control of a match, we have seen them retire batters out to let others in. Trying to see who's padded up. I think Tyrone was padded up. He'll be pretty keen to go out there and have a bat. Wide ball, another extra. Oh, the bowler doesn't like this call. Wide is called. This is Chris Prentice. Played well. I don't think you have to run for those. He hit that pretty well out the middle. And it should go into the boundary board. It does. 4 more. Shaquille. A little bit too short. Too wide. And a good solid strike. And you can see Shaquille knows that's going to go all the way. So, job almost done. And that means, of course, that our weekend festival in Ibiza, certainly on the cricket field, also done. This one is just pushed away for a single. And we've certainly thoroughly enjoyed here. It's the first time the European Cricket Network has been to Ibiza. And it's been absolutely fantastic. Once again, big thanks to the host federation, Cricket Hispania, for the work that they've done behind the scenes to get us here. Now, that's another catching chance, maybe, and it will be held. So, that's a very good catch taken there by Lou. Or who else? Catch taken by Lou Vincent, the captain. It's a good catch, you know. This ball in the air, swinging around a lot. And Vincent will go. Catch gets taken. Now, I suppose Clinton does have a chance to pass on the shirt if he gets the opportunity, because Tyrone is going in. There will be another batter going in, and I think that Clinton will be hoping Tyrone will beat. There's Tyrone, and hello to Isabella as well. Isabella has been tuning in and watching. Isabella is Tyrone's better half. Isabella, welcome to you. Mentioned Loretta earlier as well. Also, look, before we go, I have to say once again, a very, very, very happy Mother's Day to all the mums in Spain. What a great catch that is. Well captured by Ravi. Ravi Panchal, like the rest of the mini crew, have been on fire today. It's a great catch taken. It's going to be a wide. And he's, well, he hasn't survived the ball really because it's not a legal delivery. 2 required. Clinton wants to pass on the shirt. Will he get a chance to do so? Played away and he won't. They're going to take the single. And where's this going? Oh, it's been well backed up. Well, that could have been the match. The scores are now tied. And Shaquille will probably be looking to finish things off here. Been wonderful being in the Ibiza, and we do hope, and from all the signs and all the things I'm hearing, there's going to be plenty of cricket being played here in Ibiza in the next year or this season. Maybe we will return. We'd love to, and if we can fit it into our busy calendar, we'd love to come back and see more of this terrific ground. We haven't seen the best of it this time around because of the weather. So it looks absolutely sensational and stunning as we see the winning runs. It'll be 4 to finish things off there from Shaquille. He'll finish on 40. It will be handshakes all around as this European Cricket Festival comes to an end. Sporting Alphas on tour with the European Cricket Network in Ibiza. It's been a weekend full of fun and entertainment and action. And it's been quite fitting, really, that on World Laughter Day we have been here in Ibiza, because not only have we seen some great cricket played by both teams, we've seen some excellent entertainment, and we've seen some drama. We saw that yesterday. But we also seen plenty of laughter. And let's face it, folks, without laughter, where would we be? We all need a little bit of laughter in our lives. Laughter is the best form of medicine. And the boys out there and some of the ladies around the ground have certainly provided us with plenty of that. The players will now come together and start to shake hands. But before that, why don't we see some of the highlights? And what we did see was carnage. I mean, there was a lot of extras. I mean, that was a good start. You know, you have to say that the way that Bartley started, I thought, this could be interesting. But it went from bad to worse pretty quickly. There was wide. In fact, the first time that I've seen a hat-trick of minimos on the spin. And unfortunately, Bartley with the bowler who was responsible for that. Well, that was Shaggy, who had the chance to take a catch. But it was hit pretty hard. He got fingers to it, but it still would go to the boundary. But luckily, he still got his fingers. That was a glory, one of many glorious shots that Lalit Sharma played. He wasn't with it yesterday, Lalit Sharma, but he came back into his own elite form today with some great batting. And, back-to-back 50s, 76 earlier, and got to in past his 50 again this time round. Shakil supported him really well too. And Bartley, just things wouldn't happen. But he did have a chance himself, maybe to get wicket. And the catch got dropped. Look at Lalit. He was on his way, wasn't he? He would be on his way pretty soon, though, because he would finally get out. That's a nice shot playing for Shakil. Timed it beautifully. The wicket had to come sooner or later. And when it did come, I have to say, it was an outstanding catch by Lou Vincent. And here it is now. Brilliantly taken and brilliantly captured there by Ravi as well. And so there was a wicket. There was a little bit of joy, but not too much of it on the field of play. But I'm pretty sure that that joy now for both teams will continue when the teams come together to celebrate what has been, once again, another great weekend of cricket for Sporting Alfas and Ibiza. Yeah, we haven't been very lucky with the weather this time round. I mean, once again, it's turned out to be quite a cold, cloudy afternoon. But we're looking forward to return on a time when the sun will also welcome us to Ibiza. A big shout out to, once again, the organisers here. I know that Lou Vincent and all the Pauls have been working brilliantly. Thank you very much. Also to the likes of Shaggy, Martin, Makepeace, who I know works hard behind the scenes as well to get cricket on the map here in Ibiza. And, you know, boys and girls, wherever you've been watching from around the world, you've seen what a great ground this is. It looks beautiful, even in the under the cloudy sky. So you know who to contact if you fancy a tour in a beautiful place like Ibiza. Do get in touch with Ibiza CC. They'll be pleased to hear from you, and they might be organising some more tournaments in the future. And maybe you'd like to take part, so do get in touch with Ibiza CC. You will absolutely love it. And of course, Ibiza is not just all about the cricket. So thanks to Ibiza CC. Big thank you to Cricket Hispania, the host federation, for all of their support. Personally want to thank Sporting Alfas. They're a great bunch of lads. And they've, again, not only do they make us feel welcome at the Woodbridge Oval there in our first LP, but being on tour with them as well, it's been absolutely brilliant. It's great to see them have a good time and a successful time here. So big thank you to Lynn. She's been doing the teas here. She is the life president of the club as well. So Lynn, thank you very much for all the help that you've done. Well done to John Braithwaite. His work as the umpire was absolutely fantastic. And he's a great character as well. And then, of course, I have to say a massive thank you to the mini crew here, to Alistair, to Ravi and Mars. Been absolutely brilliant. They've worked hard around the clock. And on a day like today and yesterday, when we've had the weather not being kind to us, it makes the work extra harder, and they've done a brilliant job. So well done to them. But last but not least, I want to thank all of you, wherever you are and wherever you've been tuning in from around the world. You've been absolutely amazing. Thank you for your support and your continued support for the European Cricket Network. Well, it's time for me to say goodbye, but you'll see us, your mini crew, back pretty soon, back in Sporting Outfest. And of course, that will be on the 9th and the 10th of this month. So join us back then for some more action. And in the meantime, of course, the European Cricket Network has got more action and more events coming your way soon. So stay tuned to our website and, of course, all the social media sites. But until I see you next week, as I like to say, always be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta pronto, mi familia.